That's 800-575-9834.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
Maybe I should have listened to the home message first.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit PIDentalCenter.com.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Live and local from Philadelphia. The Dawn Stensland Show on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Happy hot Friday, 82 degrees. We are heating up to 94 degrees with code orange air quality alerts, with the pollutants being held, if you will, by the heat and humidity. And that means it's tougher for people with asthma or any kind of breathing issues, babies, the very young, the very old. So a heads up on the heat wave and a lot of heat alerts related to the hot weather. Also, we have in Philadelphia early this morning, tragically, Philadelphia police reporting that a pizza delivery driver was shot and killed after dropping off the pizza. This happened in North Philadelphia. Now the search is on, of course, for the killer or killers. They're looking at security video and apparently captured two men creeping up on him. But I don't know if they're going to release anything or if it can help ID the two men who were, coming up in a surprise attack. Apparently shot him in the back, killed him. Just a tragic story. We also have the report of two people in custody after police say they stole a sanitation truck this morning. The truck was stolen from a sanitation center on Great. I know it's my garbage day. One? Look, I am obsessed. Everybody, like my family will tell you, I am obsessed with Trash Day, which is Friday for us in Philadelphia. So you better not be messing with my guys because I love my guys and gals.
You're the culprit.
You know what I mean?
You just wanted the trash truck to park in your backyard so you can just, throw it directly into the truck.
I love them. I love Trash Day. And so garbage day, I'm like, did you take out the garbage? So Michael, as I was leaving, it was like 4:50 this morning. He's like, I'm on it, Mom. Because he forgot to take the trash out last night. But of all the, we've heard about carjackings and car theft and all that stuff. Like, really? You're stealing a trash truck? One of these huge trash.
Maybe they thought it was a Brinks truck?
I don't know. Maybe they had a move out. I have no idea. But the two men, they got the guys. Two guys trying to take off with a trash truck. It's bizarre. So we do have that one going on in Philadelphia. One of the big stories here, obviously, in Philadelphia is, looking at City Council, Philadelphia City Council. We talked about the budget. And so they rejected Mayor Sherelle Parker, who put out there, we got played, we're getting played, Philadelphia. And she calls it a billionaire's tech, billionaire tech advantage here. So the city council rejected any kind of rideshare, fees or taxes, whatever you want to call it. And the mayor says it's a win for these big billionaire tech companies and their CEOs. That's the line from Mayor Sherelle Parker. $7 billion budget in the city of Philadelphia. And it is a blow to Mayor Sherelle Parker as she was trying to push for especially the fee of $1 extra for rideshare, which I had said, because Greg Stocker had said, when I want to take my wife Stephanie into dinner, which is lovely, into the city of Philadelphia for our 5-star restaurants, awesome restaurants. And I said to Greg, guess what? You'll never feel it. You're not going to feel it. And he didn't like that.
Coming in for a 5-star dinner. What's a couple dollars? You're spending
like $8 on a glass of wine, which means just get the bottle. You know what I mean? If you're going to, but seriously, you're going to spend hundreds of dollars. You're going out to dinner. You'll never feel it. So,
holy crap,
Craig. But council omitted several of Mayor Parker's key revenue proposals. This would be the $1 tax that she wanted on those rideshare trips. And her administration guesstimated that this, they worked it out. They said it would generate about $50 million annually for the Philadelphia School District. So she was trying to mitigate. She wanted to avoid having to do cuts within the schools because they can't make the numbers crunch. And so it just means they're kicking the can down the road, essentially. That was a line from somebody who made that comment. So at this time, think about this. I'll just point this out to you here. And I will say the mayor has a point. Think about these, all the new business coming in, the tech companies, Bill Gates, the building, if you're driving toward the airport and you know where the old Sunoco refinery was, and my husband and I would complain every time we would not take that way if we were picking somebody up from the airport. Because if you would pass by the old Sunoco refinery.
It's all about optics, Dawn.
It is. It was ugly, but it was, talk about fish cooking in the microwave. It was stanky. It just stank. It was nasty. And so I would go the long way just so I would never have somebody, their first impression when you were picking up family or anybody in the city of Philadelphia. Remember this? Because it just stunk if you went to Philadelphia International Airport. So now you're going to go by there if you drive by there, and you might be wondering, what is that going up? I mean, it's a huge new facility. That's Bill Gates' new. It's like an AI, or it's a new, not AI. I shouldn't say that.
Nuclear
it's
science.
A new nuclear science. It's a new science. Yes, thank you. A new science. It's a billionaire tech company is what it is. It's Bill Gates' company. So guess what? He doesn't pay directly any kind of city. The city doesn't really benefit from that, which I don't understand that. Why don't they get all these rebates, I guess, from the state? But why don't they have to pay like property tax? Who's on the line? Who is on the line? Guess who's on the line? Speaking of money, a woman who you know well, who you love, and she's on the line a little early, so I just said, who's on the line? You know who's on the line? The one and only, our great treasurer. Let's talk money, money, money. A woman who knows money. She's good with money. And you know what, Stacey Garrity? Rich Zeoli, who's coming up in the I wish Rich were here now, too. But Rich Zeoli always says he's not the math guy. You're the antithesis of that. You are the math numbers cruncher for the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Stacey Garrity, happy Friday.
Hey, Dawn. Great to be with you.
It's great to have you here. So, Stacey Garrity, I saw you putting this out and reacting to the new jobs numbers that we have, and I was looking at Pennsylvania. The numbers about 4%, which is actually we're better than the national average, 4.3%. The jobs numbers, I'll just have you react to it because Labor Statistics Bureau just put these out nationally, saying more than double the number that was expected. This is good news for not just Pennsylvania, but for the country, really. 172,000 jobs added last month.
It is fantastic. It's great for the country, and the best part is most of those are in the private sector.
Yeah.
So not increasing government.
Yeah. Well said, because we know that in the previous administration, all of those numbers, and You're talking about it. I had talked about it. We had talked about it here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and streaming on our YouTube channel. But the problem is it was not widely reported on mainstream media. And that brings us to what is reported, what's omitted from being reported. Another big story that's not really getting a lot of play is something that we've talked about, this taxpayer-funded settlement under the Shapiro administration. I've reported on this a lot, and I saw that you've been putting it out on social media, but there's not a lot of play on this. Not a lot of people are talking about this. That's bothersome, isn't it?
Right. I'm assuming you're talking about the sexual harassment payout.
Yes.
$295,000, our taxpayer money.
And
it's ridiculous. And then tried to hide it.
Yep.
Made the young lady sign a non-disclosure agreement. And then when the senior advisor left, they said that, they threw out so many accolades, what a great job he had done, then, doing great part of the team. And then you find out, gosh, it was over 6 months later. Now he actually got fired.
So he gets fired. Here's the thing about it. When it's a story that's, the Epstein story that's decades old, that somehow is put as a political hot potato. But this right now, when they talk about NDAs, this is a right now story. So this is an opportunity, really, for Governor Josh Shapiro to come out and say, you know what, people, we're not going to have these NDAs. We're not going to do this at the government level. We're going to have the transparency. It's something that, Shapiro has said he would have transparency, promising that. But in fact, these actions, what do you say? Do you feel that they belie the words rather than the actions?
Oh, John, this is the least transparent governor in modern Pennsylvania history. I mean, my goodness, after they signed the non-disclosure agreement and they did right-to-knows for emails, oh, my goodness, all of a sudden all the emails were deleted. And then the governor tried to claim that he knew nothing about this, and of course he did. you don't do a $295,000 payout of taxpayer dollars without informing the boss. And some of the money came from his office because it exceeded the threshold of what they have for payouts.
And I had interviewed Todd Shepard, had done an investigative report on a real deep dive into exactly what you're talking about, and as far as how those emails went down. Did that last week, and it was fascinating to see that. And he's still fighting, trying to get those FOIA requests. But I will say this: what would you? Because you're obviously our treasurer of Pennsylvania, but you want to be the next governor of Pennsylvania. So, as governor, what do you see here with these kinds of situations? And let's face it, in the private sector, the public sector, these things happen, unfortunately. And in my company, I work for a private, media company. We have an HR department. There's a protocol. So what would you do as governor, or encourage to have transparency and to push for, I don't know, some kind of an HR, which we don't even have in Congress nationally. Would you try to make this a revolution, if you will, so that especially women, but all victims of any kind of harassment would be protected? What would you do as governor?
First of all, there would be an independent investigation, right? It wouldn't be swept under the rug, be totally transparent, and we would not be using taxpayer dollars to settle any kind of these lawsuits, because it happens in the legislature as well. And, I think it's awful. And the other thing that the senior advisor, do you know what? He was never suspended. He remained in his position for 6 months after his accuser departed. I mean, it's just unbelible. And I just think that behavior is cruel and corrupt to victims of sexual misconduct. And there should be zero tolerance for that type of behavior. And that's what, my office has not had any incidences. I did in the military, because when you have leadership that says there is zero tolerance and you follow through on it, then you know what? It doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's an important policy, and it's amazing to me. I shouldn't say it's amazing. It's disappointing to me that the mainstream media picks and chooses which kinds of stories, right, that are covered along these lines, and there's not the consistency that we need. And if the mainstream media would cover stories like this that are active, that are going on, instead of, like you're saying, being put under the, swept under the carpet, if the mainstream media did cover it, I believe it would lead to change. It would be a better, workplaces across the country and across the Commonwealth would obviously be, equal. And it makes me sick to think of this woman who can't speak, who cannot speak to me because she was forced to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
Exactly. And, I'm sure she's a young lady. Can you imagine how this has impacted her life? I mean, it's just absolutely horrible. And yet nobody holds the administration accountable.
Yeah.
And there needs to be transparency and accountability. And that's what real leadership is.
Stacey Garrity, I know you've been traveling across the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and you've been holding these sessions with people across the Commonwealth talking about these AI data centers. We've been covering it in news. It's a hot topic. So what are you learning? What information have you gathered, and how would it shape policy for you?
So, again, I've called for a pause, not a moratorium, but, this obviously is a race, right, between China and America for leadership of the world. And obviously we want to win, but the problem is these local residents, they deserve transparency, protections, and a real voice in the process. And I've been consistent since day one saying, I think there's a lot of appropriate places for these, like brownfields, where the infrastructure is already there, where it will actually, in a lot of cases, improve the area. There needs to be jobs. They need to bring their own power. They need to bring their own water. They need to have community engagement agreements. And they need to have ordinances, because communities, they're scared because, again, there was no leadership. They didn't get everybody around the table, and it wasn't communicated. And instead, they made these backroom deals, rolled it out, and people are very, very upset. And, quite honestly, I don't blame them. And so a lot of these townships, they have zoning laws from the 60s and the 70s when who could have ever, thought there would be a requirement like this. And so we need to make sure that these residents, these ratepayers, are protected.
Yeah, it's an issue that I will say, at least for Pennsylvania, I think because of what's been going on with New Jersey, people here now have kind of a heads up, but we already have more than 50 of these centers. And I know that they're fighting hard in communities across PA to do exactly what you're calling for, because we're hearing things that, nobody knows about this. It seems like in neighboring New Jersey, they just, these centers were just popping up and people had no course of action. So I do think it's a huge issue, and just to have that community support. I did want to mention a couple things, and that is your military service, which every year, we talk about throughout all the anniversaries in our Travis Manion Foundation. We always appreciate your involvement, your service in Operation Desert Storm, Operation Iraqi Freedom, Operation Enduring Freedom. They called you the angel of the desert. For you in this year, where we think about all of the commemorations, the 250th, what does this mean for you when you look at the celebrations of our military? And then at the same point, I'll say, Stacey, that you see this anti-American spirit that's in the media or that's perpetuated. As someone who has been decorated in our U.S. military, what do you want people to know?
I want people to think about 250 years ago, this summer, our founding fathers stood up to the largest empire the world had ever seen, and they said enough. And our Commonwealth, wrap your head around that. Our Commonwealth is the birthplace of freedom and liberty. And it's the place where America's enduring dream of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness began. And you know what? Freedom is only, one generation away, risk of being lost. And, I think about all the brave men and women that served before me, that have served after me, that have put on the uniform, less than 1% of Americans, to make sure that, that we are the, land of the free, home of the brave. And I think it's amazing. And I think about also, Pennsylvania, our state, sparked the revolution. We powered the Industrial Revolution. We would never have won World War II without Pennsylvania steel, 95 million tons of it. And we built the American working class. And it's amazing to me that you have, people not understanding that how blessed we are.
Yeah.
Particularly in Pennsylvania.
Here in Pennsylvania, it's just frustrating and ironic to me that we always hear that we're sitting on quote unquote liquid gold, and yet we pay among the highest. My Pico bill, I don't even want to think about it. And I don't want to think about the fact that could have been mitigated if our leadership here in Pennsylvania would have paid attention to upgrades to the grid and not done all those crazy regulations. What can be done or undone to just help people with their power bills? What would your policy look like as governor to try to mitigate these high power bills that we're all suffering with?
So, for one thing, getting back to the data centers, Shapiro put out that he wants 32% renewable energy to be powering them. We should be trying to harness the natural gas, this liquid gold that we have under our feet. Renewables are not reliable energy. Let the free market take care of it. But, I think that it is such a shame. First of all, I would get rid of all the hidden fees. We should be using Pennsylvania Energy to drive down our utility costs, and we can do it. I have a plan to reduce them by 25%, and that's by basically transparency, eliminating the fees, getting rid. We're subsidizing alternatives to the tune of just about $1 billion a year, and Shapiro wants to put that on steroids. And oh, by the way, I don't know if this has been mentioned, but he took over $8 million in donations from data center developers, and most of that's from out of state.
And so, do you mean for campaign contributions?
That's right.
So
over $8 million.
And so for you, where is the majority of your support? I mean, all of this, I know I can go and look it up, but what support are you most proud of as far as your campaign contributions?
Well, it's all in state, most of it, probably over 95% of it. And it's typically grassroots, and it's people that know that, our 13 million Pennsylvanians deserve so much more than what we're getting. I mean, my goodness, we rank 38th economically in the nation, which is crazy when you consider, our world-class industries and, natural resources that are the envy of the world. We rank 39th in education. You've heard me say that before. Yeah, we're top 10 in spending. We are C- in infrastructure. We have 3,000 deficient bridges, and we're spending our way. I mean, it's crazy. We're spending $5 billion more a year than what we bring in, and Pennsylvanians can't afford it. I mean, we're spending $9 billion more a year than when Josh Shapiro came into office. So he has increased our annual spending by 25%. 25%.
Yeah, and you're the numbers person here. Part of the reason that I give you more time for anybody who's critical of me, I just want to point this out. I just want to give you a contrast of an interview I saw that you did, Stacey Garrity. You're our treasurer, so you're not just a candidate for governor. You're also the treasurer for Pennsylvania, so you're a current official. There was NBC 10 did an interview with you, and not on their set. It was in this weird, like it looked like a backroom closet. And all they really asked was abortion. It was the most bizarre interview. If you know my background, television news, I did Fox 29 for a decade here, et cetera, whatever. I was so infuriated by the fact that in the media, those kinds of interviews that are awkward compared with other candidates, I don't feel that you're getting a fair shake. And I want to give you some extra airtime so people can hear you speak about these things in a very fair way, because I think you're up against it. And you're up against a media that bias by omission is absolutely reigning.
Oh, the media is absolutely biased. They don't love Pennsylvania. Yeah. We think about it. We are at a crossroads. Yeah. We're at a turning point in this great Commonwealth, and we have to decide what kind of state do we want to be. Are we going to be a state that works for politicians, or are we going to be a state that works for families?
Yeah. Well, Stacey Garrity, come back soon. And where do you want to say where you are next? Do you have something that's in the vicinity, or as far as, because I know you've been on the road a lot with these kind of town hall style meetings with people.
I have been. Oh, my goodness. So, first of all, the Southeast is such an important area. You are going to see me so much that everybody's going to be tired of seeing me. Right now, I am in Indiana County, getting ready to go to Warren County. Tomorrow in Huntington County. And next week doing a Marcellus Shale event and another data center listening tour. And then I think I'm back in the Southeast in a few days.
All right. Wow. Hectic schedule.
You can look at Garrity4PA.com.
All right. Stacey Garrity, thank you so much. Be safe on the road.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Take care, my friend.
Take care, Stacey Garrity. Yeah. And by the way, awarded 2 Bronze Stars, the Legion of Merit. They'll never mention that either when they do any of the interviews. One time, Dan Borowski, I should actually pull up that interview and just break it down. The NBC 10 one that they did, which I was like, when I see that stuff, and there are nuances in the media, how they light you, where you are doing the interview. Do you know what I'm saying? Are you on the set that's beautifully lit? This was literally, it looked like, I don't even know, like a locker room closet thing. And it was weirdly lit. It was horribly lit. I just thought, what do they do? Where are they right now? That was my first question. Where is this? Why are they interviewing in this bizarre setting? And I've never seen them in that particular show, it's like airs on Sunday or whenever it airs. And I think Larry my husband may have hosted. I think he may have started that show if it's the Sunday morning show. Anyway, normally those are beautifully done on the set, or even if it's on a remote, they will make sure that it's a proper, setting and it looks good and everybody's well lit. It was a nightmare. And then the fact that the focus, which is a non-issue here in Pennsylvania, was on the abortion issue. It's like, ridiculous. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, when you take poli-sci classes, one of the first things you learn about optics is that JFK versus Nixon debate, where Nixon is pale, sweaty, gross because his team didn't know how to navigate the world of television, whereas JFK's advisors had him all, looking good. And that was really the kickoff of the fawning over JFK. And ever since then, it's been used as a political tool. If you want to make your, candidate look scary, you give them that, grim, what is it? I guess overlighting with the shadows that come over, and
or even in the ads. We could do we'll have to do this, Dan.
Yeah.
We can. So they'll take a picture of their opponent as far as the ads go. They'll make it grainy, black and white, and then they do the spooky deep voice. My opponent, and they do all that stuff. But this was being presented as a show that was like, hey, we're just a fair and balanced, your local TV news station, and we're going to do a nice interview with this person and then the other person, and we're just profiling the candidates. Well, if you saw this and I broke it down for you, you would understand that it was anything but that. It was not. It honestly was not. And it was the lighting. It was the non-set. Every other thing they do is, as a matter of fact, they were like, and next we're going to talk to whichever candidate. And then you see that guy and he's on the beautifully lit set with the beautiful blue background. And it's all this friendly interview. So it wasn't fair to me personally. But that's the bias by omission. Maybe the average person, they're not thinking of that. It's just that it's subliminal because you're looking at the person and they're like literally like a broom closet locker room thing. It's just not pretty and it's not well lit. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's just, those are the nuances within the media that make me crazy. Anyway, I digress. So when is Zioli coming on?
It should be at 11.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I know you guys, if you guys get ready, if you have a question for Richie or you just want to, I'm calling him Richie. We shouldn't we?
Yeah, we can. Sure.
And also I was thinking about, you know what? I was thinking about this, Dan. We used to do this thing and I forget what we called it on afternoon, back in the days, like 11 years ago when I first started. And Zioli, because he loves, like game shows and stuff like that. So he made up this game show. And then they would have like questions. So I would be the person who would read the question. And then he'd ask everybody, is this real or is it fake? It was just like this fun little thing. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we can do something fun.
Coming up on the Dawn Stenslin Show, we'll play Is That Real with Rich Zioli.
Look at you. You're so creative. You're so good. So I don't know. We could do something like that. If he has I know he's...
Today's prize, a Huffy bicycle.
Is he going to be riding any bicycles anytime soon?
I don't think so.
I doubt it. But we're just glad he's back and out of the hospital. So I know you want to wish him well. And if you have a question for Richie, I'm calling him Richie like Mama Zioli. Richie, Mama Zioli. I know. So we'll have fun with that.
They're blowing it up.
They're blowing it up, babe. I'll never forget that.
What was that about?
That was about, remember, during the Biden administration, and thank God, some observant people like Mama Zioli were like, what is that strange Chinese balloon?
I think they're blowing it up.
Yeah, over our skies.
Oh.
And then I even thought of this the other day, like now our cattle are dying of some crazy corkscrew worm. And I'm like, I bet you that's what they were dropping with the balloons or something.
I think they're blowing
Or maybe all the ticks, Dawn.
The ticks. They were dropping ticks on us. I don't know.
It's the Hanta.
I know. It's like conspiracy theory central here. Anyway, 855-839-1210. You can call. You can comment along. Watch on YouTube. We're going to have some
Funny you
fun.
say the conspiracy time, and I'm just here pulling, as we speak, an NIH report that you sent over about monkeys with smallpox. So maybe we'll get into that as well.
Smallpox, Hanta. Oh, my goodness. Cattle with the worms.
It's the Bundi.
It's crazy time. We're having fun. It's Friday, TGIF.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Audi and Hearing.
Homeowners are still sitting on COVID-era low mortgage rates. Brian Wickert of AccuDebt Mortgage in suburban Milwaukee says that trend won't change anytime soon.
My honest opinion is no.
He says home buyers frustrated by high prices and low inventory will have to wait for life to happen.
I got 2 more kids now. I got to sell. It's life events, not interest rates, that drive that kind of decision to list your home.
I'm Rob Hart.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audi and Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit AudienHearing.com. That's AUDIEN Hearing.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When their world isn't safe, they need someone to notice, to wonder and worry, to be their voice. If you suspect child abuse in any way, report it. You can be their hero. Your call can change their world.
Report suspected abuse by calling 1-800-932-0313 or visit keepkidssafe.pa.gov for more information. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Is life insurance still on your list of New Year's resolutions? Now is the perfect time to add it. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40, and her $5,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today.
That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. If you're like me, dental visits meant cleanings twice a year until suddenly they didn't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can become complex problems. That's where expertise matters most. At Bent's Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They deliver precise diagnosis and customized treatment plans designed for your long-term health. Call 610-272-6949 or visit bentsdentalgroup.com.
While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. We've been a family-owned business right here in Nazareth since 1979. And for over 45 years, quality and craftsmanship have been our promise. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Live and local from Philadelphia. The Dawn Stensland Show on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Rich Cioli. Hey, Dawn Stensland here on this hot day. Everybody, I hope you're keeping cool. We are under the code orange alert here in Philadelphia, at least. So a lot of pollution, a lot of heat, a lot of humidity. 94 degrees today, so be safe, baby, as Mama Cioli always says. Rich Cioli, how are you, my friend?
Great.
Yeah?
Great to see you. Yeah, you look great.
Thank you, dear. I'm in my red.
You're in your red.
It's
I'm
so
in green.
Good. You're in your Eagle. See, Phillies, Eagles. There it is.
Phillies and Eagles. There we go.
IGGLES.
Nobody's representing the 76ers?
Dan Borowski's in kind of a Hawaiian shirt
Phillies
look.
going on. My fat butt. Rich, you look really good, dude.
Yeah, you do.
Thanks, guys.
You look good.
Thank you.
You just underwent this heart surgery. Everybody's
did.
been worried sick about you and praying for you. And I know Mama Zioli's probably been lighting candles and praying too. So take us through it. How are you and what was the heart procedure?
The heart procedure was they did a myocardial bridge unroofing. They did it on May 18th. So they went in and they put me under anesthesia. Yep, there's my heart. And they cut my heart. And they moved the artery, which was crushed under the muscle, and they put it on top of the heart where it belongs. And yeah, and so now I'm just in the recovery stage. So I was in the ICU for 2 days. Then I was in a special heart unit for 3 days. Then I was home on the couch for a week. And then back Monday, I got back on the air. So I've been back doing my podcast, which you can hear on my podcast if you subscribe, and on YouTube, and also at 6 o'clock every day here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. There's my scar. A scar kicks out. That scar, by the way, that's the first time anybody's ever seen that scar.
Ooh, exclusive.
It's the inaugural scar unveiling right there.
Did I just screw you there?
Wow. This is the inauguration.
Not at all. I'm glad people can see it.
Did you name your scar?
No, I named my bear, though. My bear was named Bob, because they give you a bear to hold when you cough or sneeze. That's Bob the bear. Yeah.
Bob the bear.
Yeah, the girls named him Bob. I had nothing to do with that.
So I was gonna say,
You
like,
look thrilled to have Bob.
yeah.
That's my Bob face. If you see on YouTube. And that thing next to me is something I got to breathe into, Dawn. So I got to breathe into this thing so I don't get pneumonia.
Really?
So I got to do that.
Hold on, show it again.
So
Show it again.
Let's see it.
I love that he has it with him.
I sound like Darth Vader, don't I?
I know.
We showed a medical device and not a marijuana device.
No, because there's no smoke coming out of it,
Okay.
Dan.
Okay.
It's not a
See?
bong.
You are in Jersey. It is legal. So.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
That's a good point.
Don't smoke.
No,
You don't smoke.
I can't smoke.
No.
No, definitely not. Not after heart surgery.
No.
But I didn't smoke before heart surgery.
you never
I mean,
did.
will I light a cigar at some point? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Not
But he does-
today, though.
He doesn't
you know.
inhale.
No. No, we
I
don't
didn't
inhale.
inhale.
But what I missed while I was gone, I came back and I noticed that Hunter Biden's going to run for president. That's awesome.
How about that?
That'd be great for us.
You know,
I'm on Team Hunter. I want
Team
Hunter to
Hunter?
run. Yeah, run Hunter, run. Absolutely.
so what would his tagline be? Like, he was on crack and now he's
And now he's back.
Yeah, I look. I may be a crackhead, but I'm not senile like my father. I mean, there you go.
You can see the
At least I don't have dementia like my old man.
Was there any? Yeah. So we used to tease that, you what was it, the pandemic, and you would say that like you were really in like a
coma.
a coma at Cooper, and you were going to wake up and it was just all this horrible nightmare, and there would be like Mark, because you had that event with Mark Levin. That was the last big event.
Yep.
And that you're going to wake up like Dorothy, Wizard of Oz, and there was going to be like Mark Levin and, Toto and Annie M and me and Greg Stocker, and we'd be like all around you like the Tin Man, and, you'd be like, oh my goodness, there really was no COVID. So,
And you were going to click your shoes 3 times for us, your ruby red slippers.
yes, and it'd be all like the yellow brick road and everything would be good, no pandemic or masks.
So that was the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey. That was right before COVID in 2020. We had a great time there. So right before my surgery, I took Reagan to see Cinderella at the Broadway Theater, Pittman, New Jersey. They do children's theater there. And when we were sitting there, I was looking around thinking, yeah, this whole place was filled up with our listeners that day in March. And then, like, on that Monday, Dan Borowski brought COVID back from China for all of us and became the super spreader. And so I was hoping, I was like, maybe if I fall asleep during Cinderella, which I wound up doing, I'd wake up right here at the Broadway Theater on stage and would just be back to normal. But nope, didn't happen, Dawn. Sorry.
Because he likes the pangolin.
They had chocolate-covered pangolin snacks.
Yeah.
Do you not like pangolin, Dawn?
Who doesn't?
Have you ever tried pangolin?
I know. The whole thing is surreal. Was there something when you came out of your surgery where something surprised you, a news story that, within the surgery time? Because right now the news cycle is so fast and crazy.
Yeah.
And it just gets faster by the nanosecond because of, President Trump. He just never takes a break. So was there something that you came out of surgery and they were like, what? What happened besides Hunter Biden?
There's still no afternoon host at 12:10.
Yeah, there's still, right. Yeah, 3 to 6 is still open.
Sorry to interrupt that.
I think I'm doing 3 to 6 today. No, I'm just kidding. That surprised me. By the way, isn't it your birthday?
No.
Coming up very soon?
No.
Yes, it is.
Nope.
Yeah, you're a Gemini.
Gemini. Like
President Trump's birthday.
Yeah, right around the president's.
Dawn never likes to talk about her birthday.
I want to know more about this.
I know. That's the whole thing. Like, in my family, I'm like, why don't we just celebrate President Trump's birthday? And they're like, I know. My birthday's on Magna Carta Day. So then I said, why don't we just celebrate Magna Carta Day? And they all laughed.
Wait, everybody right now is Googling
I just
Magna
Googled
Carta.
it. I just Googled it myself.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
My whole
I gotta
life.
look it up now, too.
I don't want to spoil.
I know, that's the
I already
problem.
spoiled
15th.
Rich's scar. I don't want to
I
spoil
know.
your birthday.
There we go.
39 and holding.
June 15th.
Yeah, June
Magna
15th.
Carta Day.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
I know.
But you know what I
Weird
loved about
plan.
being in the hospital? The best part about it was
What?
the room service is amazing. They put me on a heart special diet. This is great, right? And how they come up with the heart diet, I don't really understand, because I could order a cheesesteak. I'm not even joking. I could order a cheesesteak, but I couldn't order like chicken noodle soup or something like that. It was crazy. Like, it was nuts, like the diet. But then they put me on a regular diet, so I got to really indulge.
Nice.
And at hospitals, because they want you back, they have the most unhealthiest stuff on their menu.
Because
nobody judges you.
Yeah.
It's great. So you can order ice cream and ice cream shakes and grilled cheese and cheesesteaks and all. And the whole time they're thinking, we're going to see you back here. We're going to get you back.
You know how at Delaney Hall they're saying they need cultural appropriate food? Well, you're in Philly, or you're in Camden at least. You need the cheesesteaks.
There it is.
It doesn't matter what the heart condition is. It's a
Well, because it was
culturally
Camden,
appropriate.
It was a tray. They bring you a cheesesteak and had a little needle on it right next to it. So you could give yourself a heroin injection. Now, Cooper was great. They took great care of me. The nurses in the ICU at Cooper. Donna, who I called down to food service to order one day, and Donna answers the phone. She's a huge listener of ours.
Aw, hi,
So, Donna, if you're listening, thank you for sending me delicious food.
Love Donna.
So they have been great nurses and doctors over there. There's Dr. Kenji Minikata, who did my heart surgery, who cut into my heart. There's an audio clip of him explaining what he did, explaining the procedure. He never had to slow my heart down. It's like, it's like how Hannibal Lecter ate that guy's heart, or ate that person alive, or his heart rate never got above 85 or something. That was like Dr. Minikata. Like, he never had to slow my heart rate down.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Do you have that clip, Dan?
No,
maybe not.
No,
That's
I
right.
forgot to send it to you, Dan. I'm sorry. I'll do it for next week.
No, I'll have it here after the break.
Never
We'll show
mind.
it. Well, we can show it after the break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to take a break? And because you know what, we thought it'd be fun to put together a little game show.
Oh, good. I love game
is this
shows.
real?
Okay.
Remember what was that? What we called it way back in the day, like 10 years ago.
The leftovers.
The leftovers. Is this
me,
real?
You and Greg would do.
Remember?
We'd sit in the hallway and we would do like a Facebook live leftovers show. Remember that?
Yeah.
We were YouTube before YouTube.
Yeah. So Dan, do your thing. Just
Coming up after the break, we'll have the leftovers. Dawn Stenslin, Rich Cioli, special prize, a Huffy bicycle. There's no prize. We're gonna have some fun.
No prize. We'll just say the prize is.
The prize is 3 to 6 p.m. You become the afternoon drive host.
That's actually a fun idea.
I don't know, like the Bayville mayor. I don't know if anybody wants
it. That's the thing. They're gonna be like, hey, you just want to come back? Maybe that's it's a message from God.
Cobra says Zioli 3 to 6. That sounds original and great.
Why not? We've tried every other time slot.
We're so silly.
I love he says it without
Newman
no
Price
smile
had a
on
bunch
his
of songs too, a bunch of recovery songs. You want to play those, Dan?
Yeah, send them along, man. We'll play them after the
All
break.
right, I'll send them along.
Newman, he's so good. He makes it look easy. He's very talented.
That bear is very manly, by the way.
It's a manly bear. Well, that's just it. I would like that. I was curious the girl's named and Bob. So, because I would have thought, would you name it a girl name or a guy name? And is Gary the dog?
Gary was trying to have relations with the bear because Gary's not neutered.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the bear fell on the floor one day and there's Gary
humping
away.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, you're because I only do one animal voices, so it's
I love it. They all sound the same, dog.
But it's like, oh boy, he was in the hospital, but he even brought me something to hump. That's the only. He loves me.
So the bear now has some stains on it. So
Ew. It's
all
like
right, Dan, I just sent you one of Newman's songs.
Great.
All right.
I'll send you the other one too.
So
a recovery song.
There's no change here. There's no change here, but in here,
it's
getting narrower.
Is that Bridget?
That's Dr. Minikata.
Oh, but
He's
I thought
Mr. Miyagi. He's Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah. Boom, boom.
Whoosh.
There's no change here.
That's amazing.
There's no change here, but in here,
it's
getting narrower.
Yeah, I just sent Dan after the surgery was over.
Yeah.
I sat there with Dr. Minikata, and he explained the procedure to me and Bridget, what he did to me. And I'm high as a friggin' kite. I mean, I got Dilaudid going in me. I got morphine. I got everything. Plus, I got my own personal supply, which I'm giving myself. So I am high as a friggin' kite. I don't remember this conversation, but I recorded it. No, but I recorded it on my phone so that we could have a record of what he did to me. So if you want to hear it, I just sent it to Dan.
Very cool. Well, I thought I heard Bridget. I thought I heard her voice in there with the doctor. So that was Bridget asked. So thank goodness she was not all drugged up. So you had a person who was like, in charge.
No, Bridget doesn't do drugs when I do drugs. We have alternating days.
You know
what I mean? So
I love it. All right, we're gonna have a little fun up next. We'll do like our little game show, and we'll see if even though Zioli has been under the knife, we'll ask you what's fake, what's real, that sort of thing. So we'll have some fun.
I can't wait. Let's do it.
Yeah, baby. Do we have to take a break, Dan?
We do.
All right, we have to take a quick break.
No, I'm just kidding.
Stay right there.
All right.
Attention PA New Jersey home sellers over 60.
Freezing cold.
The silver tsunami is not coming, it is here. More empty nesters selling equals more competition. And the truth is, prepared homes will sell, overpriced homes will sit, and unprepared sellers will take forever to sell and for less money. Diane Giordano Casaccio, broker owner of Giordano Realtors here, and join me for my next home seller seminar June 9th at 5 p.m. in Fort Washington for wine, appetizers, and a meet and greet with Dom Giordano. Seminar starts at 6. Learn how to prepare early, avoid costly mistakes, sell fast, and create your game plan before the market gets more competitive. Every attendee gets a free copy of one of my home selling books. Diane Giordano says, your worst nightmare is when your home does not sell. RSVP now. Learn what you should have done first. Call 215-576-8666 or go to 215-576-8666.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold, the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1call.org.
You know, we're all talking about these gas prices, talking about summer travel, and that brings me to my friends at Piazza Auto Group. What have you considered a hybrid vehicle? There are a lot of gas-saving options available right now from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. What about the Honda hybrid lineup, including the Accord, the Civic, and the CR-V SUV? Right now, you take advantage of 2.99% financing, 36 months, or what about 3.99% for 60 months? That is on the CR-V SUV. That's what Lair Bear, my husband, drives, the CR-V hybrid. It's a beautiful vehicle, and man, the hybrid is, I love it because you're never at the gas station. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. You can always start shopping online, PiazzaHonda.com, Piazza, PiazzaHonda.com.
From getting attacked by sea nettles to a pontoon boat and a broken rib, all Rich hits the air with the truth you know there ain't no time to film. After surgery, he got an infected foot. There ain't no way this can be delicately put. He gets bad migraines enough to make anyone bitch. It's gotta be hard to be hurt as much as Rich. After rotator cuff surgery, it was hard to eat them Pringles. But even harder still with a bad case of shingles. After getting a new colon due to diverticulitis.
Wow.
Leave it to Rich to help entertain and unite us. If you heard about all of his injuries, you swear.
Newman Price. I forgot.
Newman is a talented man. I heard he and Joe are going to see Jimmy Fallon tonight.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Because Jimmy tapes. Does he No, wait. Does he pre-tape?
Yeah, he records on Fridays.
Records on Fridays and then it airs on Saturday. That'll be fun. I would love to do that.
I mean, no, it's live on Saturday.
It is live.
No.
No?
But
Okay.
you pretend like it's live.
It's Look Live. We call it
Yeah.
Look Live.
Look live.
Look live.
It's live the tape.
Is it
as
real?
they say, right?
Blowing it up. Is it real or is it fake? It's not fake. It's Look Live.
It's not fake. It's
not
look.
fake.
Look. It's live to tape.
Live to tape.
So you guys, we're gonna play a game.
Yeah. How about that?
Okay. I love games.
Wait, I got to find my thing. I got to find my thing that I sent you. So I just thought this would be fun because we can go through, is it real or is it fake? Dan, are you going to do your announcery voice?
Oh, you want it again? We're
Yeah,
not over it yet.
Do you want it again?
Welcome into Is It Real or Is It Fake with Dawn Stenslin and Rich Zioli.
Woo! Rich Zioli.
Rich, can you name what movie that's from? Or Dawn?
You're the best around. Is that,
No, that was the last one. But yeah, tell me what movie that was.
Well, that was Sylvester Stallone, the arm wrestling movie, Over the Top.
No, that was Karate Kid.
Karate
Oh,
Kid.
You're the
Dang
best around. And this one,
right,
is Rocky IV.
Okay.
The training montage.
I love that training montage. It's hard to hear because the guys next door, they're mowing the lawn. Friggin' leaf blowers.
Those damn leaf blowers,
Leaf
Dawn.
blowers.
The worst.
They're
The
outlawing
worst.
them in all across the region.
Are they?
Yeah. Lower Marion. They're,
Rich, your dream
out-
has finally come true.
Yeah. So, are you ready to play? Number
I'm ready to
one,
play. Let's do this.
with Rich Zioli. So, did President Trump actually stay out of the public eye after having a stroke? Let's set the record straight. So, this went viral that they were saying that the president recorded interviews, met with White House advisors between May 27th and June 3rd. But was he actually staying out of the public eye? Did he have a stroke? Is this real or is it fake news?
I'm going to go fake news. He did not have a stroke because he's been everywhere. I've been seeing him on TV every day.
Dun, dun, dun. Dan Borowski.
I don't know. I mean, yesterday there was this footage of him maybe falling asleep. So is he?
All right.
Wait, is he falling asleep? Where?
Take a watch. Here you go.
Watch.
Well, we have it. And, look, India for years has, and I don't blame them, I blame us because we had stupid people here. India for years really took advantage of the United States. You know that. Are you from India by any chance? Huh? I thought you were from
That's the wrong clip, but still, it's a great one.
I was going to say, he's not sleeping, but
You're central casting. Okay.
I mean, he's just roasting this
It's a
report.
better clip.
India for years took advantage of this country. They charged us tremendous tariffs, and they paid nothing.
Sorry about that. It works better, I guess.
I mean,
He just cracks me.
Yes, but there is footage that went viral
that's
of
Trump
him.
falling asleep and then talking in his sleep and just shredding the press corps in his sleep. I love it.
God, That's the best. So, no, of course, he didn't have a stroke.
No, yeah.
But, they try to do everything to make this stuff go viral. All right, number 2. What's my number 2 now? I got to go back in my Snopes. I sent this thing. It was like one of those Snopes fact-checky things. He did not. So, first of all, U.S. President Trump did not appear in public for a week after having a stroke. That is false. Totally false. But reporters, they can't help themselves. They were like responding to this. So it was kind of a funny little thing. All right. Number 2. Are we ready?
Okay. We're ready.
Images allegedly show the White House before and after the UFC arena construction. Are they real? So 2. What do you think? You see the images? 2 images dramatize the effects of changes outside the executive mansion. There you see it, the before and the after.
I mean, I know that they're doing work on the UFC. I just don't know if that's the actual picture or not. I mean, I saw a picture that they're building for the dome, but it doesn't look like that's the one that I saw. But I'll go with real.
Real? A pair of images authentically showing the White House South Lawn before and after the Trump administration started building a UFC structure in 2026. Fake.
Fake. Okay. All right. It's fake. There you go.
So it circulated online claiming to authentically show the White House South Lawn before and after. Nope, not real. It's AI. Got to watch out, kids.
All right.
You gotta be careful, baby.
Now, there's been a lot of drama around this. Sean Strickland is a fighter who's been banned from the UFC event. He's apparently made fun of Epstein in Israel, which has gotten him banned. He went on a rant, and I might have that for you in a second. But before we go there, a big-time fighter here, Bryce Mitchell, reacted to Sean Strickland being banned. This is what he had to say.
Did you see that Sean Strickland got banned from the White House for talking about Israel?
I'm not surprised at all. Freedom of speech is what really makes this country great. And when you can't criticize a foreign nation, come on, man. We ought to be able to criticize our own nation, let alone a foreign nation. In fact, that's the only nation you're not allowed to criticize. Something's going to change because evil empires don't last forever. There's always a rebellion.
What are your thoughts on the UFC White House just in general? Like,
I do want to be on the card.
You do want to be on the card?
I do.
I do.
And this is what I got to say. First off, I ain't jealous of any of those fighters. I am so happy for those fighters. If they need me to fill in, if I'm healthy, hey, I'll do it. For the UFC, I think it's great.
That's a Bryce Mitchell there reacting to Sean Strickland, and some of Sean Strickland's words here, how he reacted.
Well, you guys, I'm not surprised, but I got the call. I got the call. The UFC higher-ups called me, the big names, and they said, Sean, I got to apologize, but you're not Israeli enough to go to UFC 250 Israel edition. The White House didn't clear you. And I'm not really surprised, I'm not really surprised. So, I think moving forward, I would like to just apologize to Israel. I'd like to say I'm sorry, I'd like to apologize to Trump. And I just want to prove that I'm Israeli enough for you guys. Like, for instance,
so you can hear him there doubling down on the whole incident as well.
He's apologizing. Not for nothing, but on the YouTube chat, only 25 of you have given us a little thumbs up. Could you please just give a thumbs up for Zioli? Because he's.
Thank you, Dawn.
Please, and his bear.
Thank you, Dawn.
And his bear Bob that got humps, not
Bob
by him,
the bear.
but by the dog.
Gary humped Bob, not Gary the dog. Should be clear about that.
Gary the dog.
Gary's a dog.
Which is the funniest. I don't know why, but you're so funny. Just naming the dog Gary is so funny to me.
We didn't name him Gary. Gary was his name. Right. Israel named him Gary.
Aw, Israel. So here's the thing. Let's go to the next. Can we continue on with our
Gary?
Sorry.
So L'Oreal owns CeraVe faces 6 class action lawsuits over claims their products contain cancer-causing chemicals.
Wait, I use this stuff.
CeraVe.
Well, then you're going to have cancer.
Or will he? Is it fake or is it real? Is it true?
Everything causes cancer, so I'm sure it's real because everything causes cancer these days. Broccoli causes cancer.
Yeah. Ding.
I mean, that doesn't mean you're going to get it, but
So they, CeraVe, which belongs to French cosmetic company L'Oreal, 6 class action lawsuits because some of the products tested positive for a known carcinogen, benzene.
Wow.
Yeah, not good, Dan. Don't
Yeah, I'm
use that.
screwed.
Yeah, you're.
Wait, is it the foaming facial cleanser?
CeraVe
It's like
skincare products.
Oh man, I gotta look into what exact products they are because
Ruh-roh.
yeah, it's
Gary.
it's probably
Gary, stop.
Okay,
That sounds like Linda Kearns, actually.
it's Richard Simmons. It's actually who it
Oh.
is. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, she's not going to be happy about
No,
that.
watch out, buddy.
Linda Kearns to Richard Simmons.
Wow. Sorry, Linda.
Linda,
Just kidding.
he's just coming off a heart surgery. It's not his fault.
You're still heavily medicated, Linda.
Gary. Thank you, ipso facto. Thank you, because he gave a thumbs up. So thank you for.
Thank you, Ipso. Good job.
He said, "Where's Dawn?" Remember that?
Yeah, where's Dawn? Where's Dawn?
D-Matt says, "Great seeing you, Rich." Everybody's saying, "We love you, Rich."
Aw.
Joe, we see you.
Best audience ever.
best.
Joe, we see you. We see you.
We see you. I see you.
I got eyes on you.
Oh,
I
be
got
careful,
eyes on
baby.
you. I'm watching you.
All right. Game show. Rich
Go ahead.
Cioli. Did Indiana Governor Mike Braun declare June to be Nuclear Family Month?
We have some news right now. On the first day of Pride Month, Indiana Governor Republican Mike Braun decided to declare it Nuclear Family Month. He followed the governor of Tennessee, who did something similar earlier this year. In Tennessee and in Indiana, they're celebrating, quote, Nuclear Family Month. Don't know what that is? There is a push right now in Republican-led states to delegitimize Pride Month, to essentially eliminate LGBTQ.
Can I just pause real quick on youtube.com/@12
Well, let him
WPHT?
answer.
The idea of him being in front of rainbow lights, that he had to cut to being outside in front of rainbow lights.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Push right now in Republican-led states to delegitimize Pride Month, to essentially eliminate LGBTQ plus history, and as a byproduct, eliminate celebrations of the LGBTQ community. And so what they're doing now is they're introducing this Nuclear Family Month. And Mike Braun, the governor of Indiana, who is a key ally of the White House, key ally of the president's, signed an executive order today to mark June as Nuclear Family Month. Now,
So
one
what do you
important thing
think?
to note.
Is this rainbow party dude, is he real or is he making this up?
I think it's real. I'm going to go with real. Although I think June should be Veterans Month, the whole month, to honor D-Day. And June 6th is D-Day. Is today June 6th? No, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, today is the actual 5th.
Today was going to be D-Day, but then tomorrow became D-Day. They had bad weather
They had bad weather, so
for Operation Overlord.
Pushed
So
it.
yeah, I'm going to go with that story is true, not a fugazi.
You're right. Not a fugazi.
Boom.
Next,
And that's really what the game should be, Dawn. Real or fugazi?
True. What's
Yeah.
the Italian word for real? Because it should be. You know what I mean? Like we know what fake is because
Yeah.
of you.
I think you just go, yeah.
It's Vero or Vera.
Veta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Veta?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, like verified. That's the Latin root word. Vero.
Take back the rainbow. I like it because I'm tired of them owning the rainbow. They don't get to keep the rainbow.
Well, it's funny how, they're talking about that, but then, you saw the Kathy Hochul, New York joins other cray-cray left progressive states that want to attack the family and take
Yeah.
away the word mother and father.
Mm-hmm. I saw
Right?
that. And yeah, so
It's a
it'll be
sin.
you're either a gestating or
Yeah.
non-gestating parent.
Can you imagine? And they erase the words mother, father, mom, and dad from the legal definitions or language in courts. So
Do I gestate?
What?
No, you're a non-gestating parent. I mean, maybe
I'm a
you-
non-gestator.
Well,
okay.
I
Maybe
don't-
you gestate.
well,
I
you
don't
never
know. I
know.
did,
Thought-
You
that's
know?
gyrating is what I do.
Anything's possible
No,
these days.
Gestating means like breastfeeding.
So as a non-gestating parent, asking one gestating and one non-gestating parent, we were gifted a shirt that says love, right? And to the point of Take Back the Rainbow, it's surrounded by an outline of rainbows. And Maisie's like, is this, like one of those Target shirts that came out during the LGBT, Pride Month? Is this something we want to make a political statement by putting our daughter in? If you were gifted a shirt that says love with the rainbow, very prominently featured, is that something you'd put your now 8-month daughter in?
See, I don't know. I mean, my daughter Claire loves the rainbow, and I hate to say that she can't love rainbows, but probably in June, I'd probably say, like, you got to ease back on the rainbow.
Dawn?
The biblical rainbow is different from the pride rainbow.
Yeah, but I mean, if someone sees my daughter in 2026 wearing a rainbow on her shirt, I think the first thought is pride and not the biblical version, right?
But they can't hijack the rainbow. That's what I would say.
I agree.
They cannot.
It's just like the liberals. They can't take the color blue.
Right.
I love wearing blue ties, and I will continue to wear blue ties, and I'm not going to not wear blue ties. Exactly. You know what I mean?
I mean, Joe Biden wore red on Election Day. Come on.
Well, some people thought that was a symbol. She was voting for Trump.
That's true.
Remember that one?
That's true.
So the 7 colors in the Bible, so the pride rainbow purposely has different colors, but in the biblical, promise of God, which is like this, what the rainbow symbolizes, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, which is the royal blue, and then violet. Those are the 7 perfect, divine number or colors. So
they did redefine the colors here. You want me to go through them?
The
go
pride
ahead.
one.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
So the nuclear red is for the nuclear family, one husband, one wife, and any biological adopted or fostered children. Is God's design for the family structure and the foundation of society since the creation of the world. That's red.
That's red. Okay.
Orange. Research shows children with married biological parents have better physical and emotional well-being. Yellow. When families weaken, society pays the price through welfare dependency, school struggles, and social decline. Green. Strong families build strong adults and stronger communities. Blue. Hoosier values. Now, Hoosier is what they call people from Indiana. Hoosier values celebrate the commitment mothers and fathers have made to each other and their children. And purple, as we celebrate, or violet, the 250th anniversary of the United States, we recognize that growing and strengthening families is critical to the next 250 years.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Very beautiful. Very nice.
See, and the pride rainbow has 7, not 6 colors. And I think don't they have like black in there? They have a different, let's see, they have, hot pink for, we should have put this side by side, Dan. Here's how theirs differs from the nice one Dan just did. Hot pink for sex, red for life. Orange, they still have orange and yellow, but orange is for healing, yellow's for the sun, green for serenity, turquoise for art, indigo, they still have indigo for harmony, and violet for spirit. So they added the hot pink.
The hot pink.
Yeah, for sex.
Well, you need sex in there, don't you?
Somebody wanted to ask, what about the Skittles rainbow?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about rainbow Skittles. I think they're taken out because of the food dyes.
Yeah. That's not Maha.
That's the other thing. Are all these colors proper? Are they Maha, Dawn? Are they from natural sources, the colors of the rainbow?
Well, pink
or are we
not.
using yellow 40, red lake 50, blue 60, which make my daughter Reagan freaking crazy, by the way.
And they're proven to do so. They cause all kinds of problems.
No, and she knows, and she's not allowed. And of course, since Mama Zioli and Papa Zioli were in town helping out as I was recovering, they took her for ice cream, and they have no ability to say no to their grandkids. So Reagan comes home with a blue tongue, and she's like, I got to have Italian ice. And she got the blue one, and then she was off the freaking walls. So they drop her off, and now we got to deal with her and do bedtime with her when she's bouncing off the friggin' walls. So Maha, let's go. Let's step it up here.
Well, that's what you call grandparents' revenge.
True.
Sugar them up, right? Here you go.
Nope, fair enough.
Next question. Did DOJ charge 2 NIH scientists with smuggling deactivated monkeypox virus into the United States of America.
Yes.
Boom. You knew that one.
I knew that one.
How was he so up that one?
I read all things monkeypox. I can't get enough of it. I'm obsessed with monkeypox.
You and Laura Loomer both.
Yeah.
Justin and I were discussing last week about how an Ebola pandemic was likely headed to the United States of America. And now, all of a sudden, when we forced the hand of HHS Secretary Kennedy to admit to me over text message that, yes, in fact, it is true, Vincent Munster is under FBI investigation.
Munster.
The monkey that was infected with Ebola did, in fact, bite somebody at this lab. Now, right, we're seeing all these stories about Ebola, right? We were the first people to really start pushing this out there. And at the same exact time we're seeing stories about Ebola, Vincent Munster's wife, who works on Ebola, is still working at NIH. He has not been arrested for smuggling Ebola into our country.
Oh, my gosh. Were they the monkeys that got loose here in Pennsylvania? Remember that whole thing? Weren't they here? Where were the monkeys? Remember the monkeys got loose?
Do you remember the Monkees, the band? They were awesome.
Hey, we're the monkeys.
Yeah, they were so good. I love them.
You know what I will say about Laura Loomer? The one thing I like about her, I don't really watch all of her stuff, but she has a sponsor that's like dog snacks.
Yeah.
So she ate the dog snacks, and I thought that was hysterical. Like, she just goes, these are so good. I would eat these. They're safe for human consumptions. And
You would do a lot on TV, it seems.
Like, I got a kick out of that.
Can I bring up what we talked about yesterday there, Dawn? We were talking about the Atlantic City Air Show. And there was a clip that happened to pop up when we were showing footage of it. I'm going to pull up the clip again.
Okay.
And here is this. It's the next shot. And what happened, Rich, is Dawn revealed to the audience yesterday that she actually did this once. You see the guy standing on the...
Wait, Dawn did that?
Yes!
She didn't.
I did too.
Stop.
I wing walked on Earl Cherry's biplane in an air show. Yes, I did.
Stop.
Yeah, I totally did. It's not that big of a deal.
It's not that big of a deal. Are you kidding me?
They strap you on there with like steel cables. Like, all I had to do would be strapped in.
Yeah.
And then the pilot does all the work.
What if they fail?
They're not going to
Oh
fail.
my God.
Yeah.
They're not going to fail. They're good.
Yeah, we were just watching highlights. She's like, yeah, I did that once.
Yeah, my
just
guy
nonchalantly. And
these guys,
like, what?
Most of these guys are military level. They're not like I'm not going to say this, but they're military. They've worked in the military, served in the military, and they know what they're doing.
Rich, you ever fly in one of those jets?
No, and I've never certainly stood in the wing of one. I mean, I'm my respect level for Dawn, I never thought it could get any higher, but it just went up again.
Oh, well, thanks. Truthfully, it's just that I'm very trusting. So I'm like, okay. But the funny story that I told yesterday, so I'm sorry, I'll tell it again to Zioli, all right? But the deal is, any kind of ride along with any of the different Blue Angels, all those people, I was like, yes. So Larry and I were comparing notes. He did it, but you know what he did? He had lunch right before. So I never told him this, but of course you're pulling G's. Like, I just didn't eat.
You're gonna lose your lunch.
Right. You're gonna vomit, and that's very bad. So I, of course, fasted for like a full day. So then you're less likely, you know what I mean? You might feel a little something, but you're way less likely. But he was like, Larry had this huge lunch. Then he gets on there with the Blue Angels. You can only imagine.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So was it all over the windshield and just I don't want to think about it.
So they were like, oh, great, we're turning back. Like,
I think they're blowing it up.
They were like,
by
did you
the
make
way,
the bag?
On the Ebola thing,
Yes.
just what I should tease, I should probably use this as an opportunity to tease that Brian Christine, who is the Deputy Secretary of HHS, is actually going to be on my show later today talking about the White House's response to Ebola, what they're doing.
Good. Because
So if you're wondering what they're doing about
worried-
Ebola.
Ebola.
They're putting them in planes.
Ask
and
about
they're
the Hanta.
I'll ask him about Hanta.
Hanta, Ebola, monkeypox. Yeah, you know what we do? All those teams that are over there in the zone in Africa, they should
the hot zone.
Stay over there and then have everybody else from like Europe and Italy and, whatever, South America, do the FIFA stuff over here, the soccer,
Yeah.
Then when the Ebola is over, they can then take the best of the best, and the guys in the Ebola zone can play the guys that did it here.
I like
You know
it.
what I mean?
You have a solution for everything. I love that.
How about we
I
just
think it's
cancel the damn
fantastic.
thing?
No, they
No,
should.
just cancel. I don't want the traffic. Get out of here.
They should not cancel it. Look at the jobs.
Well, now you've inspired me. I'll ask him today.
Yeah.
What about the World Cup? Like, should I be concerned that I'm sitting next to some dude from Africa who's going to give me Ebola?
Yeah. Well, did you know? I heard that what used to be Beaver College, that's now Arcadia. That they were going to put up some of the team members there at formerly Beaver College from this zone in Africa. And so I'm just saying, like I said to Larry, I go, not for nothing, but so this thing, it takes 21 days to show up. And that's a little close to home.
Just saying.
I'm just saying. No, really, it's. And some people go, oh, don't worry about a thing. It's like, no. So I'm really going to listen. I look forward to your interview coming up to get the latest
be careful, baby.
on Ebola. Because it scares the heck out of me.
As it should. It should.
And look at somebody like you, not for nothing. You just recovered from heart surgery.
I did.
You see? So we got to
So I don't want to get Ebola.
No. Because, come on. With medical care, what do they say? It's like, maybe if you're lucky, 40% survival rate if you get immediate care.
What, heart surgery?
No.
Oh,
Ebola.
you scared the hell out of me for a second.
Oh,
Like,
scared
my
me
God.
for a second, too.
No, Ebola.
Jesus. Like, oof, I should be dead right now.
Well, we love
No,
you,
but if I
Richie.
don't do this thing, then I'll get pneumonia because 25% of heart surgery patients wind up getting
Oh,
pneumonia.
my God.
So you got to do this.
Uh-oh, he's got to do this.
See?
He's not
Hold
doing...
on. Let me just.
For those of you tuning in, he's not doing a bong.
We're
He's
gonna
not
do this
doing
live.
the pot.
Keep going. Keep going.
You are mine, Dawn. You and your little friend Dan, too.
Yes, sir.
Everything is happening according to my plan. 3 to 6 is a disaster, just like I hoped it would be. It's all occurring according to my plan.
Empire Strikes Back.
Love this sound.
I will always be your Padawan.
See?
Rich Cioli, we love you.
Love you, too.
A lot of
Oh, the
love.
drool on his lips. Oh.
I know. Look at that.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yummy.
It's like Scaramucci. Mwah. Remember that? The mooch?
Yeah, how you doing? All right, good looking.
All right, baby. We love
Don't
you.
let Larry let those G-forces get all over you.
Look forward to the Zioli show. He's investigating Ebola in America. Never gonna happen. Love you, Richie. Be good.
Bye.
Be well. Maha. Man, he scares me.
He's great.
Everybody keep praying for him. Power of prayer for Zioli. That's what that is.
We're running late. We got to go.
We do?
Yeah, we got to take a break.
Okay. Sorry. All right. We'll wrap it up right around the corner.
.90-degree temperatures remain in the forecast through the weekend. We'll have plenty of sunshine today. It'll be hotter, high around 93, but humidity levels still low. For tonight, mostly clear, low around 70 for the city, a bit cooler in the suburbs. More humid on Saturday, partly sunny. There will be a chance for some scattered showers and storms late in the day with a high 95.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Looking to elevate your home with timeless beauty? At Suburban Marble and Granite, a proud veteran-owned business, craftsmanship meets premium quality. They source only the finest imported stone from around the world, perfect for kitchens, bathrooms, slab walls, outdoor spaces, and custom projects that truly stand out. From design to installation, their team delivers A-plus service and stunning results every step of the way. Suburban Marble and Granite. Endless possibilities, spectacular results. Visit suburbanmarble.com to get started today.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Experience matters, especially when you're making an investment in your next vehicle. At Lexus of Cherry Hill, they've built their reputation the right way. Veteran and family owned and operated. And recognized as an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. From the refined Lexus RX to the powerful and capable GX, you'll find performance, luxury, and reliability in every model. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill. Doing business the right way. For J.D. Power of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Free speech lives here. With Don Stensland, 10 till noon. On Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Okay, one last one. And this is it Vera or Fugazi? Real or fake? This is, and you've probably seen this, it went viral, this dog limping into a veterinary clinic for treatment. Look, is this AI? It is not.
Oh, it's real?
It is real. It's actually.
So it's a stray?
Yes.
So it's actually a stray that
Just maybe, I don't know. How new, maybe, I don't know, maybe back he had been taken there, or he could smell the other dogs, or I don't know.
Dogs being brought by their owners.
You see the vet treating him? It's real, Dan.
That's amazing. And I look at videos like this, and I also look at my doggy Callie. They're so much smarter than they give them credit for.
I know.
They really are. And just to think that this dog's probably, and what I think it happens is, I mean, I wish I could see a montage of this dog, sadly sitting on this tree watching other dogs being taken care of, being brought into this veterinarian office. Now he's doing himself this cutest little thing. YouTube.com/animal.
Well, we have to look at something different, something else. The Gerber baby. The new Gerber baby is, have you seen this 10-month-old Gerber baby? And I'm not happy because it should be a Borowski baby.
It should be.
But she's 10-month-old Cameron Chung from Minnesota, the new Gerber baby. Oh, it's a, you know what? I wonder, because the baby's name is Cameron, which could be a boy or a girl. And then Cameron Chung is the baby. And so their families, I'm happy for the family, for the Chung family, but it should have been the Borowski baby.
Yeah, my little girl Amelia. She's adorable. But I guess my name was too gender specific.
Yeah. It's like, because they would never want someone of
that's what we're going to chalk it up to.
Polish pride, heritage.
It's
Maybe
not
that's
me.
it.
failing to submit
It's
my daughter's
anti-Pole.
picture. It's 100% anti-Polish.
Shame
I'm taking the
on you.
2026 kind of mentality of I'm the victim.
Yes, you're a victim.
I'm a victim.
Well, be your
They didn't choose my baby.
They didn't choose his baby. What's wrong with that? The Borowski baby.
Adorable kiddo, though.
No,
but
she is.
not as adorable as Amelia.
But the Gerber baby, absolutely not. What was the first thing I said this week? I was like, Dan,
Mm-hmm.
not as cute as Amelia.
Nope.
Okay, so Cameron Chung was, after a nationwide search, gets more than, out of 100,000 kids, and $50,000 to be the Gerber baby. So it's a nice little college fund. There's that.
I would love that money.
Yeah.
It goes so far.
$50,000 plus a special Gerber children's wear Grow With Us wardrobe valued at $2,000. So I was not happy when I saw that because I just thought about the Browski baby.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Our girl's much cuter.
I know.
As we go to break, I'll have a picture of her, but Dom Giordano is ready to go.
Dom Giordano, happy Friday.
Thought he was there.
Guys, I can't even write.
Oh, there's Dom. Hey, Dom.
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
Okay. Yes, all the producers here, several of them are commenting that $50,000 is nothing to sneeze at. They're paying college debt and all that.
Nice.
So, Dawn, we're at the Bloviators Convention Extraordinaire today. I think upwards of 250 talk show hosts. Our guest was just a pro wrestler talking about, Pam will love this, Dr. Asa Andrew.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. Talking about how talk radio is somewhat like pro wrestling. We've never had to cut our head, though, Dawn. How about you?
Never. And
Never.
I have to congratulate you and Rich Cioli and Walter Sterling, all in the big talkers, top guys, top rated in the nation. So congratulations, Dom Giordano.
Well, thank you. I owe it all to great producers, Dawn.
Aw, see? Smart,
Well, let
humble.
that linger for a little bit there.
Yes, great producers.
Henry's head just grew a couple sizes.
So-
Well, it's a heritage. Dan, Henry, Kirk, who's really coming on, all that. So, Dawn, we are going to be talking here about a couple things going on in New York, but we got the Friday Five. Does Dawn Stensland have a favorite all-time word?
Word?
Yes.
Word. Like just in general?
Yeah, one you like saying. Yeah, I mean, Dan thinks I say things like et cetera and ubiquitous, which I don't. But he, fantasizes that. How about you?
Word.
Camaraderie. I enjoy.
Camaraderie, Dan.
I enjoy camaraderie.
Okay.
Bigly, Dawn?
Biggity big?
Biggity big?
Biggity big.
That's
Okay.
two words.
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
It works. There's a dash in between, right?
Okay.
Dom, what's your... Oh, wait, we got to tune in to find out.
Yeah, that's right. Henry's too. We do it together.
And I say fabulous. Fabulous.
Or it's a sin. It can be a
It's
phrase,
a
Dawn.
sin.
You've coined
Okay.
that.
It's a sin.
Yes.
Well, I was trying to think
exactly.
of it's fabulous.
Or think about it. I hear you say think about
Think
it.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's fun. But you are fabulous at the Big Talkers Convention there and named this week with the big honors. So congratulations.
Thank you, Dawn,
Proud
very
of
much.
you.
Have a nice weekend, guys.
Thank you. Stay cool.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that
You know
would
what I
leverage the
realized?
skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My name is Mary Viney, and I started with Crash Proof in 2011. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Because of all the chaos that's going around the world today, the uncertainties, it's important to get your money off of risky markets and put it in a safe place. In 2026, with Crash Proof, I am earning over 20%. I was expecting to earn about 4 to 6, but It was over 20%, which is phenomenal. And what's nice is that's interest that I get to keep. It makes me feel good that I'm earning money, especially with the market going up and down. So this is the time, if you don't want to be under a lot of stress or pressure about your money, Crash Proof is the way to go.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Philadelphia's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. It's Dom time. Now, Dom Giordano.
It is Dom time. Welcome in, coming to you not from New York City. That's in my contract. I'm not going there. Can't be there with all those Knicks fans in this part. But I have a couple guys, great producers. We'll see how great they are over 3 hours. But great guys to talk with who'll be here with us at 1:30. How much would it cost them if they ever get to live in Manhattan? And one of them is a soccer Henry aficionado. Make sure you, cut his mic a little bit during that talk, okay, at 1:30. All right, so already here, Henry, if you can imagine, I'm looking at a screen a moment ago of all these giant watch parties in New York. And I have this seating chart coming up here. What you have to do is you have to, I'm in Hempstead. Of course, getting to Penn Station, easy. But they can't just give you New York, they can't give you a straight train to Hempstead. You got to get off at a place called Jamaica. Like suddenly you think you're on an island or something. Who are these people in Queens? And then you have to take another train to Hempstead. And then the same thing back, and they won't even let you go back to Penn Station. You got to go to Grand Central after a certain time.
So it sounds like you had a nice, easy commute.
Oh, my God, yes. And then walking about 1.2 miles. To you, Henry, that's a drop in the bucket, to get here. So it's been quite an excursion. But while all this is going on, talking to people here, the thing several hosts, Harry Hurley, who'll be here at 1 o'clock, and I talked about, is Mikey Sherrill doubling, tripling down now, adding $20 million now to people that are here illegally to defend them. Now, you know what this is? This is coming off what happened at Delaney Hall. And Mikey Sherrill did the right thing. She sent in the state police at the appropriate time. They did a good job. They enforced the curfew. Then the mayor took it away. She took some heat from the left because she sent in the state police. Her argument was, well, I didn't want ICE to get into it with the protesters. Okay. So this is a move to show she's still with that side. And I even see Judicial Watch, Tom Fitton and others threatening to file a lawsuit. This is sedition. Now, I don't know that it's sedition, but it is awful curious in Jersey. Affordability is the watchword. And here we're upping this by tens of millions of dollars, something that's already pretty dicey for the average New Jerseyan. The other thing, Henry, got my attention, and I was following this as we were getting here. I don't want to talk about Plattner every day, but you sent me some stuff. What is it that you found today? Because you were on the watch more than I. I'm on these wretched train rides about Plattner and women. What's your takeaway of what he's accused of doing by this one woman in the New York Times and apparently a bunch of others?
Yeah, it seems that he was messaging them on some sort of messaging service and being a little, creepy. He knew what he was doing, though, when he was being a creep on these. It's tough to talk about, honestly.
Yeah, he has a thing, too. The one woman reported in the New York Times where he fantasizes about raping a male, and he says not in a way that is homosexual, but to show dominance.
Right. Yeah,
and the woman in the New York Times that exposed this guy exposed the fact that he was proud of the Nazi tattoo and talked about it. He knew enough, and this is the game this guy, I think, thinks he was playing. He didn't slap her around or anything, but he would pull her around. He would grab her wrists. He imprisoned her once until he told her to calm down for what appeared to be a pretty big period of time. Democrats, my prediction is, are not going to be able to outlast this. As much as they're thinking, what the hell did we do? We had that seat. Look at the polling. He's still ahead, which he won't be at some point here. But how in the world can they maintain this? Here is AOC, and I'm not sure if it's cut 6 or 7, Henry. I don't have it in front of me. Being asked about this and avoiding the question. Now, here's one of the premier feminists, or whatever word we want to use, being asked about this guy Plattner. Look, it's got to be difficult. You want to win. He's the key to winning the Senate. Here's what she said or didn't say when asked about Plattner.
Behavior reported by Grim Plattner in this New York Times article, trapping a woman in a room, being physically.
Yeah, I mean, as you all know, this all kind of just came out. I've been doing legislative business on the floor, so I need to dig into everything further before commenting on it. Yeah, because I think this reporting just recently came out, so I just want to make sure that I'm fully read up on this report.
All right, so again, they're in a tough spot on this. A few that are reasonable, Van Jones last night and others, say this is a telltale moment for Democrats. Are they going to continue with this guy? Because it's not as if it's one thing. It's the constant nature of how out of control he has been and still is, and more will come out in the very near future. All right, the story, Henry, that you sent me to that I really don't like, and I don't think Bill Gates is involved with it. Where are they releasing mosquitoes to kill other mosquitoes? As soon as these maniacs are releasing 20 million mosquitoes, I get nervous up here in Hempstead, New York. Are they coming this way?
Well, you
Where are they
undersold it with that. It's not even 20 million. It's 64 million.
Oh, 64 million mosquitoes. What could go wrong?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. It sounds like kind of a dystopian story, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So where are they releasing them?
So they're releasing
Texas?
them over parts of California and Florida, which I guess are naturally the most, buggy kind of places.
And the idea, why are they releasing them?
They're releasing them so that these new mosquitoes will infect these other mosquitoes, essentially render them unable to bear children in the future, and that will drastically reduce the population of mosquitoes.
Kirk, I hear you there. Get in on that. What do you think, Kirk? It sounds like a good plan, doesn't it?
That's odd. On
yes.
so many levels.
Yeah, to put it mildly. Yeah. All right, so we'll continue to monitor that. But the two big things I see that are going on, one, Mikey Sherrill, she's much more active than Phil Murphy. Ultimately, she'll be worse. The other thing is we end the week. The 12th Congressional District, that's not gone away. This Egyptian-born plastic surgeon who won. How did he win when you realize this is an affluent suburban community? In other words, this guy, who's the buddy of the blind sheik, testified for him, was his road dog, went on stuff with him and all. This American hater, we have people on TV, on Fox News now, talking about their loved ones that were killed in the bombing of 1993. How is this guy, how did he get through? Well, he had $2 million in pro-Palestinian money for a congressional seat. But the people that voted for him, they were voting in large measure because of his ads, which attacked Israel, said they were genocidal maniacs going after Gaza. That's how he got through. What does it tell us then that a suburban community like this is very blue, but very suburban, very similar to the Mikey Sherrill district where we have a woman who says she's a socialist, and clearly she's a communist, that won there. What has happened to suburban Jersey? In other words, it always was, or a lot of it could be, liberal, but liberal in the sense of who would I point to that's a liberal, Bill Maher or something, or even less than Bill Maher. And now they're electing people that are overjoyed and buddies of people that attempted to kill a lot more of us and only killed some of us. This is what the big story, my version of this, the Philadelphia suburbs, how Montgomery County, but look at Delaware County. I mean, that is an outfit that is progressive. It used to be Republican. Chester County, they're just incompetent. Bucks County's trying to be that. What in the world happened to the suburbs? Could I see Montgomery County, for example, or Delaware County electing this guy that got elected in the 12th Congressional District? Yes, I could see it. That's how far it's going. And this is where the fault line is. We expect it in the cities, but the suburban areas like this 12th Congressional District, that should be way out of character. All right, we got Guy Shiraki coming up. We have the Friday 5 all-time words was our choice this week. I think I have the winner. We'll let Kirk decide that in my number one answer. Henry clearly won last week.
Absolutely.
Outside
Hands
the rules,
down.
he gets going outside the rules. That's like a bonus here.
Yep.
For that.
Encourage that on this show.
We encourage that. Yes. What rules are you talking about?
There is no rules.
All right. Well, we just had International Family Day. So we're looking for the side question. A real or fictional family, good or bad? I would say the Home Alone crew, even though funny, are a pretty bad crew. Not once, but twice with old Macaulay Culkin. And the show I always liked that was subtle and nuanced but was wonderful was The Middle. The Middle, just unbelievable as far as just the family values without beating you over the head with it. What was the kid's name? Axel?
Yeah, Axel.
The mom, too. Yeah, Patricia Heaton. Just a great show. I think it was on 4 or 5 years. And, didn't get a blockbuster audience, but it had good audience. Henry, how about yours?
I think you're selling The Middle short. I think it was on for, I don't know, I want to say 8 years.
Oh, it was longer than that?
Yeah.
I would keep it on for 10 years.
Yeah, they could have kept going maybe. But yeah, I'll take a few different ones off the board. How about a fictional one? How about Kitty and Red Foreman from that 70s show? Sorry, Kirk. I feel like someone's taking yours every day. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, they're an easy one. I mean, top of raising their own 2 kids, in the 70s. They take in one of Eric's friends, Hyde, has them live in their basement. And plus, they pretty much feed the entire friend group with all the kids downstairs all the time. So, yeah, I think they're good parents for kind of looking after that entire friend group. Another one I want to take off, how about the Woodses, Earl and Coltida Woods? Being able to see that your son has this sort of star in him to become one of the greatest golfers ever, and you push him as far as you pushed him to make him become one of, if not the greatest golfers of all time in Tiger Woods. I think that deserves some respect as a parent. And then, Dom, you're in New York. The NBA Finals are on. I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't shout out Rick and Sandra Brunson for raising such a phenomenal player.
Yeah, I can see them in a playpen. They had them flopping. All right, kid. I want to walk, Dad. No. You don't want to walk. You want to flop, Brunson. That's what you're doing.
Well,
Yes.
I mean, maybe Rick taught him a few tricks about flopping, but I think it's cool that, the Knicks on the precipice of, winning their first championship in 50 years. It could be a father-son, duo. Like Rick Brunson's an assistant coach on the Knicks. Obviously, Jalen's the star. It could be something pretty cool. So, yeah, I got to give him props.
Yes. Oh, that is it. Kirk, you got to outdo this guy. It's getting sickening here. Go ahead.
I don't know if I can outdo it, but I'll give it a shot. So how about the most dysfunctional family in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s? Al and Peg Bundy from Married with Children.
Yes, all-timer. Yeah, Al Bundy is an all-time character. Yep. Okay, here's what we're going to do. 855-839-1210. That's how you get in. Guy Shiraki's with us next. Hit us with the all-time family. A lot of other people stopping by. Henry's buddy. Somehow or another, E.J. Antoni. Henry calls, and he says, I'm not doing anything. But the president was just here. Yeah, but Henry Mr. Machete's on the line, so he's coming on. Machete. He's coming on the line. 855-839-1210.
Kale and Company weekday morning mornings 6 till 10.
Some of these problems are easily correctable. We could see significant improvement. Nothing is ever absolute. Nothing could ever be 100% yada yada. But man, we could have so many different better things if we just had that same mentality of, oh, we're having guests, companies coming over. Let's get it together and make it look like we have our house in order. When we know Philadelphia as a city does not have their house in order.
Start your day with Kale and Company. Weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh, cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
As dads, it's our job to capture as many memories with our kids as possible. It's also our job to embarrass them, and if we're lucky, we get to do both. That's why I'm thankful my son created Legacy Box, the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos.
And I'll never recover from the time you showed up to my middle school dance to disco in front of everyone. Thanks, Dad. But he's right. Simply fill your Legacy Box with your old VHS, camcorder tapes, film reels, and photos, and we'll do the rest.
And in just a couple of weeks, you'll get your originals back, along with a DVD, thumb drive, or cloud delivery. Stuff that even an old man like me can figure out.
Plus, for a limited time, we're offering a special Father's Day sale.
Go to legacybox.com/radio
to get an incredible deal.
Buy today to take advantage of this limited offer. Go to legacybox.com/radio
to get started and save.
legacybox.com/radio.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, everyone, welcome back in. Dom Giordano with you this Friday, coming to you from the Bloviators Extraordinaire Convention. Imagine 300 talk show hosts descending on poor Hofstra University so the kids could see up close and personal what we do. Joining us is a guy who is ubiquitous on Talk Radio 1210 around the area, talk show host among many hats that he wears. Guy Shiraki. Guy, we got to get you at one of these conferences. You'll see up close and personal what this is like on a full-time thing.
Don't they always say you don't want to watch how the sausage is being made?
Yes, there's a lot of sausage here with these guys. Yeah, and women. Yeah, definitely. So, Guy, One of the things I talked about on Thursday a lot, this is the most relentless, ruthless, but very effective in his own way. I think he'll be stopped presidentially. Josh Shapiro, he chooses with 37.4 million, maybe more, to start his campaign, his TV ads, with little kids asking him about the school breakfast program in Upper Dublin. I think he grew up in the district or around there. Otherwise, he's trying to steal property from people there. He's in the Fort Washington Elementary School for the ad and a couple of ads around this on universal school breakfast. You put up on Twitter. Yeah, isn't it great to know the kids in Gladwin, Chester Springs, and I guess you meant downtown Rittenhouse Square, Philadelphia, will have a school breakfast. Why that choice? What's he doing here? Why not start with the one thing I think we all agree he did well, which was I-95?
Well, I think what we're going to see from Shapiro, because as long as he feels he has the money and as long as he feels comfortable in his lead, is he's going to run two campaigns at the same time. He's going to run messages that will help him get reelected, but that he also can sell in Iowa, New Hampshire, South Carolina, and the Democratic presidential primary states. And the school breakfast, the universal school breakfast, checks a lot of boxes. It's about kids, it's about compassion, but it's also a big ask of the NEA and the AFT and all the folks on the sort of the pro it takes a village to raise a family group. So this lets him do two things, and he gives him something to talk about not only in Montgomery County, but it gives him something to talk about in other states. So I think you're going to see that strategy a lot where he talks to two audiences. The question is, as the campaign heat turns up, will he have to focus on things that people actually talk about at their kitchen tables here in Pennsylvania rather than in Des Moines, Iowa?
Yeah, what's the counter? Does Garrity just let that go? Because it's malfeasance of a talk host, I think, not to talk about this, particularly the visuals, the kids. The Inquirer calls him a moderate. It checks that box. What should she – I like her listening tour right now, Guy Shiraki, on AI, but I think she ought to do a listening tour with female athletes on the trans issue and the fact they can't even get a vote on that in the House, and that he seems, to your point about the presidential campaign – he seems more adamant on that issue than most to really get into that presidential lane that he's on board with it.
No, I agree. See, that I think you and I are on the same page. Stacey Garrity should find the intersection of things that matter to her and things that Josh Shapiro has done to cater to Democratic Party presidential activists, and that is his extreme position on men and women's sports and all those related things. I think that's what she should do, because to me, ultimately, this is what the narrative is on Josh. He is really a liberal in moderate clothing. And secondly, he's willing to change his position on issues, not because he's a moderate, but because he's willing to flip-flop. And the data centers is one of those issues, whereas by my estimate, he's on 4 positions. So on the school lunch thing, look, I think it's a throwaway line, talking about spending and his kowtowing to special interests. But I would stay in her lane, which is where Josh is really an extreme progressive, and it's been those things. It is men playing in women's sports. It's been his willingness to flip-flop on energy, his veto of school choice legislation, the legislature giving him the law he asked for on school choice, and then his vetoing it. So I think it's sticking to her lane and pointing out hypocrisy. And the other stuff, yeah, when it comes in, take a shot at it. But she should stay laser-focused on the things where 7 out of 10 people say, Stacey's right, Josh is extreme.
Now, you have the way of Chester County in addition to other places, Josh. Guy, the AI stuff has really been a lane for me. I'm a bit of a Luddite on it, to put it mildly, because there's got to be something here where he sold Philadelphia's open for business with this. He can't really get away from that. And the anxiety over AI, the cost factor, the lack of transparency, there's not much here. And the arguments are lame on the other side. The Chinese will beat us. It's going to cure cancer. Out in Chester County and places like that, is that a place where Republicans, conservatives can be in that lane and do some damage?
Oh, very much so, and I think it's somewhere. My suggestion to Stacey and her campaign is that she should go everywhere there's a project pending in the state. She started it up in Luzerne County where they're talking about it. There are projects being discussed here not too far from Chester Springs that have now gone through several rounds and several proposals. I think she should come in and talk about it, and again, it hits the sweet spot. She's listening to people. He's listening to donors. She's transparent. He adopts 3 or 4 positions. He was passionately for it. Then he hinted at some sort of pause. Then he then he had special favors. Then he had restrictions, but then he told folks like Amazon, the restrictions won't apply to you. The reality is he wants the best of all worlds. He wants the donor dollars. So he says it to the Amazons of the world. Don't worry. Pay no attention to what I say. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Mm-hmm. When I bloviate about AI and everything, don't worry, because you're going to get special treatment. So again, I think this goes back to who Stacey is. Stacey's the transparent person on the ground. She's a straight shooter, and Josh has changed his position and ultimately will do what it takes to win over donors or voters. He's in the wrong lane. He got over his skis, and he's trying to tack back. And now his new position, which is 4 or 5, depending on how you're counting, is you can have these facilities, but they have to generate their own energy. And if you'll generate it with green energy, we'll give you tax incentives. The reality is you could put solar panels from here to Punxsutawney. You can't generate. No data center is going to be built with those. So if you don't want data centers, that's fine. But the hypocrisy of Shapiro is trying to appease everybody, of saying you can have your data centers. I'll give you tax breaks if you use green energy to do it. Well, you're not going to have green energy to do it.
Exactly. Talking with Guy Shiraki, Guy, a final area here too. Jeff Yass, who is the richest guy in Pennsylvania, one of the top 20 probably in the country, if not the world. The clarion call now is we're moving in on school choice, but what we have to do is we have to put it more into the political field. And the way that I would do it is I don't understand why more particularly conservatives don't bump it up there and they articulate it better in the way that you and I do, I think, how this is a civil rights issue. I mean, when you write and talk about Southwark and Philadelphia with the rats and everything else, we have 17 schools that are going to close, and I think they should. Yass steps in and says every kid in those schools, 500 or more easily, can apply to go to these great schools that have been vetted for the full road through high school and everything covered, and it's under attack. Republicans are not doing a good enough job at articulating this, I don't know, the way an Abraham Lincoln would or somebody like that. It's too technical, too just dollars and cents. It's got to be they're standing in the schoolhouse door. That's what's going on, particularly Shapiro.
No, I agree. Look, again, part of where I think Stacey will ultimately go, as she's doing with data centers, I think there should be a listening tour with female athletes. I think there should be a listening tour on education, and the Harrisburg school districts with 12% proficiency, the Southwark school with the rats and the backed up toilets where the kids are going to use a trailer until 2032. The Pittsburgh school district where they're now spending almost $34,000 a child. It'd be cheaper to send them all to Pitt with tuition, room, and board. Look, we're on the side of the angels. We are now looking at generational poverty, in large part because children are passed through a school system where they can't read and write, they can't function in the world, and we're spending more and more money. Everyone's losing. The kids can't read. Taxpayers are not getting ROI, and communities are being decimated. Look, I think it's one of those issues. And again, it flips the narrative. You and I have been around a long time. The narrative is that Republicans are the bad guys and don't care about poor people and don't care about minorities. And here we have the quintessential issue. We have the central issue where Republicans are saying, help poor families, help African-American, Hispanic families, give them opportunity. And by the way, we can do it for less money, for those of you concerned about money. Look, I believe it's that kind of issue. And more importantly, I believe everyone running for office has to talk about this issue because it is a great divide, and it didn't used to be. It was not a partisan divide. This is one of those issues, Dom, that when this education tax credit, which Pennsylvania has, the education tax credit, which is one of the oldest in the nation, now serving over 100,000 kids a year, It was passed with overwhelming bipartisan support.
Exactly.
It's the Democratic Party that walked away from it. The Republicans are still there. I think she should do it. We're on the side of the angels. Those kids need to be rescued, and those moms and those dads and those grandparents need to know which party wants there to be law and order, which party wants there to be jobs, which party wants cheap energy, and which party wants to make sure children are given access to a school that works. It's the Republican Party. It's not only good politics, it's the right thing to do.
Absolutely. Where do we find all things Guy Shiraki? Where do we go, Guy?
I changed my handle to Philadelphia. So Phila Freedom Guy.
Okay.
Phila Freedom Guy in this 250th anniversary. Let freedom ring. So Phila Freedom Guy, and you can find my columns in Broad and Liberty and Real Clear, Pennsylvania. My next preview, folks will see next week in Broad Liberty. I have the 10 Commandments of the Religion of the Left. So give something, a teaser for folks to look out for. And I get a guest right at the side question.
Oh, yeah, that's
All-time
right. The side question today, International Parents Day, all-time parents, good or bad, real or fictional?
I'm going to go very old school. The Bradys, Mike and Carol Brady.
Very good one. Now, I went with the
blended families.
Exactly. I went with the old school a bit, but the worst, in a fun way, fictional. The Home Alone parents, not once, but twice.
That's right. That's right. Although if you've been on those trips, you can relate to every once in a while. Saying you take them through a castle. You take them through a castle in Ireland, and you turn around and say, "Where's our son?"
Exactly right, Guy. Thank you very much as always, and we'll be talking to you next week with the 10 Commandments of the Left.
Thanks again. Take care.
Thanks, Guy. Guy Shiraki here on Talk Radio 1210. Coming up, the Friday Five. Henry and I break down. Listeners sent this idea. Well, Henry too. 5 words that Henry says or I say or phrases. How did they get there and what are the favorite 5? That's next here on Talk Radio 1210.
Kale and Company weekday mornings 6 till 10.
You've got bikes, you've got scooters, you've got delivery drivers. Now we have robots. What does it say about a city? And I get it, this is the direction of technology. All of the extra technology that's moving as you're trying to move in an already congested city. I think there's going to be a lot of pushback and resistance to the robots here in Philadelphia. Short of the bougie crowd that's going to love it in and around Market and Chestnut.
Send me my Chipotle. Oh, this robot from Uber. Like, are we that lazy?
Start your day with Kale and Company. Weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Now an important message from Joanne Small-Canella, president of Crash Proof Retirement.
Do you remember the promise that you made to yourself that if your retirement nest egg ever recovered from past market downturns, you would get off the stock market roller coaster? Well, that time has come, and that time is now. The markets have surged since pandemic lows, when most Americans dropped about 40% almost overnight. And now, once again, global unrest is making markets volatile. So don't forget that promise that you made to yourself. Get your money out of risky stocks and bonds and mutual funds. It's time. Keep that promise you made to yourself and your family. crash-proof your future.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
It was just
one unforgettable night.
One of those things.
An evening with Harry Connick Jr.
Just one of those crazy flings.
Performing songs from across his remarkable career.
Well, come by me.
Harry Connick Jr.
Come talk to me, baby.
Friday, July 24th. Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Tickets are on sale now at theborgata.com.
You got to go see the Mardi Gras.
Now back to the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
This is Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Hey everyone, welcome in. Tom Giordano Show, coming to you from Hempstead, New York, the big Bloviator Convention. A lot of words. Winston Churchill loved words. I do too, you. And some of you categorize how many times I use these words. I deny it. So this week, the Friday Five, our all-time favorite words, fun words, or ones somehow or another we just got into the habit of saying a lot. Henry has his list. I'll cheat a little bit. My number one, like his Epstein last week on the Friday Five, is 2 words, but I think you'll see why. That's the only exception. So, Henry, why don't you start? What's in 5th place with you?
Yeah, well, I'm glad you also decided to maybe throw like a phrase or so in there because I had to as well. I mean, I can't just not say words. I have a few phrases I throw around a lot. So, but at number 5, it's got to be the way I greet everybody, dude.
Ah, that's a great one.
Dude,
right,
I mean, how you doing, dude?
All right, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Not bro. How are you a dude guy, not a broad guy?
Bro, it's almost, I don't want to say it's like buddy where it's like fighting words.
Okay.
But it's just, I also want to be PG here. It's just not the word I would use to address somebody like, yo, bro. It's like, bro, I'm not your bro.
It's a little bit too much. Too familiar. So I agree with that. All right, my word is just more, my stuff is, except for number 1, is more on air. And the word I get caught up in saying, and I like it because it's a good filler on air. And, 3 hours, you're talking, et cetera. I do drop that in quite a bit. I've tried to curtail it, but I have to admit, you can catch me on et cetera.
Yeah, you're like Yul Brenner in The King.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
All right, bro, go right ahead.
All right, thanks, dude.
Number 4.
Yeah, it usually follows when I am talking to a dude. I'll be like, oh, dude. That's sick. I don't care if that's like a term that went out of style like 20 years ago, but if there's something cool or appealing to me that you've done or you're showing me, it's sick. It's awesome. It's sick. It's not, it's not coming down with the flu, but it's just so nasty that it's sick. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I know what you're saying. Yes. Mine is, and I don't say it as much recently, but I'm going to try to go back to it. It's an homage to the great Irv Homer. Got a lot of mileage out of this over the years in talk radio, Henry. Boggles. That boggles the mind. He was always something was boggling, and it's just a convenient thing that really helps. I haven't done it, but I'm telling you here and now, expect to hear, et cetera, and boggled. What's your third?
Boggled. Yeah, it's boggling my mind right now. Yeah, so this is where one of the phrases, comes in, maybe an idiom, so to speak. Your guess is as good as mine. When I have no clue how to answer a question, or I simply just do not know the answer, I got to throw it back to the person who I'm talking to. It's, hey, man, your guess is as good as mine on this one. I have no idea.
A lot of phraseology here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of defense mechanisms. My third is a clean one, and I love saying it because it sounds smarty pants, and we're going to be in this era for quite a while with AI, and it's Luddite. I'm a Luddite on this. I love the Luddite. The looms, they sing to me in England. Luddite.
The Luddite.
The Luddite. How about your second?
I don't even know how to spell that.
Luddite.
Oh, it's simple enough then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Number 2, it's along the same lines as sick, but I feel like I reserve it more for new foods I try, which is pretty often in my case. It's banging. This show every day, getting to come to work, it's banging.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that.
This new restaurant I tried last Tuesday, it was banging. I got a margarita pitcher for $20. What's not banging about that? Yeah, I just think it's.
Wait a minute, using it as a question now. Wait a minute, you're going too far. What's not banging about that? The banging thing is a little bit different, but
Yeah.
I have to ask you. That doesn't seem as contemporary. People your age saying banging, is it?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah?
Maybe it more is like the sick thing where maybe it went out 20 years ago, but I do feel like it has worked its way back into a lot of Gen Z vernacular.
All right, so that was your third, right?
That was number 2 for me.
Oh, that was number 2. That's right.
Yes.
You went first. So my second, of course, and again, Robert of Ben Salem and others have nailed me on it. I just like the sound of it. I don't know how it started, but I love it. I'm not giving it up, even if it sounds too pedantic. Ubiquitous. That's ubiquitous. You're driving along, listening to the show. You need Google. You need something. You need somebody to tell you ubiquitous. I'm going to stick with it. That is my second place. So now we are at the grand finale here, the Friday 5. And by the way, we're open to you making a suggestion on that. A lot of these just come up spur of the moment. Listeners like them. Every Friday, a list of 5. We've done the 5 most attractive presidents ever, for example. Henry won last week. I have to admit defeat. How did Epstein become your number 1 answer last week?
It was just out of the box. It's people you'd never want to, be able to take a picture with. And
yes,
for the most part, did handsome people. But then I thought, getting a picture with him, it kind of ruins your life. So yeah, don't want to be in a picture with Jeff.
And I've thought about that. All the people that I've taken pictures with or have taken them with me over the years, do any of them come back and bite you? Particularly, I can't imagine one. But God knows, you take people, particularly selfies now. It's ubiquitous. All right, there we go.
Way to work it in.
Thank you. And the number 1 answer, what is your number 1 go-to? You're going to continue to be banging with it, Henry Machette. What is it, Henry?
Yeah, so I was made aware that I actually say this quite a bit, just a few weeks ago. But when you ask me to do something that I definitely want to do or definitely am into doing, I'll be like, yeah, twist my arm. I'll go. I mean, you really don't have to. You want to go out and grab some beers? Yeah, twist my arm. I'm not saying no. I'm going to go out and have a good time with you. So, yeah, I feel like I've been saying twist my arm maybe a lot more than I thought I did until it was pointed out. And then since I've noticed, it's like, yeah, I say that pretty frequently when someone suggests something to do.
All right, so it seems to me there's an alcohol trend here with $20 pitchers of margaritas.
I'm in my 20s. What else am I supposed to do?
They're going to be through. All right, my number 1 answer, I am such a stickler on this. There's only one right answer. If someone says to you, thank you, it's you're welcome. The whole phrase, not just welcome or right or yeah, Jack, or thanks, Cat, or boss, or tip of the thing. Just say you're welcome. What's so hard about saying you're welcome? Why did that go out of vogue?
Because I'd rather say no problem. It's not a problem.
Yeah, right.
It's no problem.
But you're welcome for saying that. I welcome it. I'm gratified by saying that. It's much more of a bigger deal than no problem.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
It feels, maybe that's one of those things that's like lost in translation nowadays. It's just no problem and you're welcome. It's kind of the same thing for me. I get it when you say it like that. Yeah, it does make me want to say you're welcome more, but something about no problem. It just rings true.
All right, that's our Friday 5 as far as our 5 words too. There are others. You can always critique us. You can always hit us with that. Henry, is there one with listeners call in or anything else that really bugs you? Is there a word out there in talk radio? Or, you know what? Sports talk radio. I listen to a lot, and I know that you do too. when I hear them, he's standing on his head as a goalie. It's almost an instant tune-out. Any number, he's got to step up, just constant. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, there are a lot of overplayed cliches. I don't know if I can nail down just one. I mean, like someone like, I could tell you one where, say the Phillies are really beating up on an opponent. Say it's like 10-0 in like the 4th inning, right? There's always some sort of dad out there who's going to turn and look and say to you, got to save some runs for tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
It's
Absolutely.
like, oh, my gosh.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, baseball seems to lead itself to cliches maybe more than the other sports.
Totally.
All right, that's our Friday Five here. Every Friday around this time. We're a little bit early today because I'm here at the convention. The Bloviation, words are being, oh, my goodness. And I have to moderate a big panel on the ethics of talk radio and things of that nature. Control 5 raging talk show. They won't be raging. But I've seen all kinds of things happening here. Rich Cioli would tell you the same thing. So coming up, we have Victoria Coates today at 2 o'clock. We'll talk with Victoria Coates, Dr. Coates, about the current situation in Iran. But there's a whole lot more out there. That's the very best that we can bring you anywhere. Harry Hurley, the voice of the Jersey Shore, should stop by. He worked for President Trump, casino industry, knows Trump very well. We'll see what he's up to. But send me some suggestions, please. The Friday Five, we're always looking for something, just a little bit of fun, just a little bit of tweak. It's kind of like Progressive Women Gone Wild, just a little standalone from that. Got a little more update, too, on this guy who's apparently going to be the congressman from New Jersey. There's almost now a full investigation order to people saying, even before he gets into Congress, there might be a committee that investigates him because he was the star witness for the blind sheik who murdered Americans blowing up the World Trade Center. All that straight ahead. Here's how you get in. 855-839-1210, AT&T and Verizon Wireless. You just push pound 1210. Dom Giordano Show on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Kale and Company weekday mornings 6 till 10.
Just to point out how great this show is, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, everybody involved. We are crushing it in the YouTube game.
Thank you for making us the #1 viewed news talk show in Odyssey.
And if you ever miss the show, you can always get the podcast on iTunes, where we have a 4.9 out of 5. Vicky Herz, Herz, says, the only podcast that truly feels like a family, especially when you watch on YouTube.
Aww.
They tell the truth, they debate.
And we fight.
And most of all, they start at 6 a.m.
Wow.
Thankfully, with the podcast, I can listen anytime.
Start your day with Kale and Company. Weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Free speech lives here with Kale and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
All right, it is Dom time. Welcome in, everyone. 855-839-1210, the voice of the Jersey Shore, someone who knows President Trump really well, worked for him, casino industry. Harry Hurley will be with us. But the side question today, International Parents Day, all-time parents, good or bad, real or fictional. Let's start off with the Earl Taccone on Talk Radio 1210. Hey, Earl, good afternoon. What do you have today?
Well, Dom, first off, you were talking about population control and with mosquitoes. I'm trained as a pathologist, so I know a little something about this. What they're doing is nothing new. They used to do it by treating fish eggs and treating fish in order to keep invasive species of fish from coming around. And recently they've started with the sterilization of mosquitoes. And basically what it works with is they sterilize the males. The males have sex with the females. The females lay eggs that will not grow, and that helps keep the populations under control for invasive species.
So, Earl, you just say that so matter-of-factly. You could be in every science fiction movie out there, and all of a sudden, something goes wrong.
Oh, the fact that Bill Gates is behind this scares the hell out of me. I mean,
well, there you go.
Trust me. I understand how it works. I understand why they do it. I'd rather see that than having them spray all sorts of pesticides all over the place. And, it's a very good program to do. But when you have Dr. Evil, going around and owning all the mosquitoes and owning the patents to the processes, you be afraid. Be very afraid.
What's your side, Earl?
My side would be the worst parents in the world. That'd be King Lasus and Queen Jocasta. They had a baby boy, and prophecy said that the boy would be nothing but trouble. So the father went and took the baby and left him on the side of a mountain to die. A shepherd went and found the baby, took him home, raised him. The boy grew up, went back, killed the king, and married the queen. Basically killed his father, married his mother. That would be Oedipus.
All right, pretty nice. Dan would say, Henry, why do people still read Shakespeare? Note it, Danism. Have you read any Shakespearean plays, Henry?
Not since high school, no.
Well, that's okay. He says even from high school he avoided reading them. Gary in Newtown on Talk Radio 1210. Hey, Gary, afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dom, Henry. Nice to talk to you today.
I told the two producers here, and they maybe said, oh, come on now, that we have such interesting callers that we have people that imitate them. Wait to hear this one producer's cadence. I think it's very Joe of Exton. A little bit later here.
Uh-oh. And before we get to it, Happy New Year, Henry.
Oh, thank you, Gary.
Of course. Of course. What do you have,
now,
Gary?
Dom, your answer to that when I said Happy New Year should have went, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Only 2 weeks left for the Happy New Year stick. Tell that to Phil in Delaware, too, and everybody else. Joe of Columbus, 2 weeks you got left on it, yes.
Oh, God. I just said it by accident.
Yeah.
The worst parents in the world in recent history would be Wendy and Marty Bird. I can't imagine what those two kids are going to grow up with or grow up like. They're going to be monsters.
Well, we saw the daughter. Uh-oh, Kirk, is that a spoiler? You didn't see the end of it? That's still a spoiler. We're going to spoil it. It's our rule. Come on. It's been over for like 3 or 4 years. Look at the daughter. The daughter already is a monster, no doubt.
No doubt. That's my answer for today. Oh, God.
All right, yeah. That actress, Henry, are you a fan of the show? And Kirk, because I just couldn't believe she was that good.
I haven't seen it yet.
Because even though it's fiction, I hate that woman just was incredible. No one could be that ruthless and calm about it, but she was.
Yeah, I watched the show for a couple seasons. I never finished it, but I don't care if you spoiled it or not. I don't know if I'll ever go back to it.
Okay. I think it had staying power. It had a lull period in there, but it made it to the end. And that first year of it was brilliant stuff. Just out of the box, brilliant stuff. Okay, more calls coming up. If Harry Hurley finds our studio, we will have him. A lot to talk about with him. A couple of headlines out there. Mikey Sherrill now $20 million for people that are here illegally. Why all of a sudden is she adding that money to it and talking about affordability? She's doing it. She's in trouble with the left for sending in the state police, even though she was very measured, and it was the right thing to do. And how does a suburban area, a very suburban area, it's not a city, they're not big cities there, elect or nominate this Democrat who is just a stone-cold terrorist aficionado? The evidence, 1993, his buddy, the Blind Sheik. What happened to suburban think? All right, maybe they wouldn't vote for the Republican. They might vote for a moderate Democrat. But there was never, it was so rare to see this. Now in Jersey and somewhat in the Philadelphia suburbs, it's every day we see the farthest candidates imaginable. Guy Shiraki and I have spent a lot of time talking about it. It is the story. And we see it every day. Oh, by the way, speaking of the Bucks County suburbs, Politico, big story today. Guess who President Trump, 4 people he's going to go after next? One of them, Brian Fitzpatrick. Oh, I want to have a blow-by-blow account of that, okay? And maybe even the fiancé. All right, phone lines, 855-839-1210. We'll talk with Harry Hurley. We have Dom's Money Melody still coming up. 855-839-1210.
Company weekday mornings 6 till 10.
Some of these problems are easily correctable. We could see significant improvement. Nothing is ever absolute. Nothing could ever be 100% yada yada. But man, we could have so many different better things if we just had that same mentality of, oh, we're having guests, companies coming over. Let's get it together and make it look like we have our house in order. When we know Philadelphia as a city does not have their house in order.
Start your day with Kale and Company. Weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
A diagnosis because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Welcome to Bucks County Estate Traders.
Wow, look at the selection. So many great pieces.
If it's one-of-a-kind pieces you're looking for, you've come to the right place. We have a huge selection, from high-end brands like Stickley, Baker, and Henredon, or if you're looking for that vintage or antique piece to make a statement, we got that too.
I think I'm gonna need a few laps to check everything out.
Yeah, we hear that a lot. Happy hunting!
For quality high-end furniture built to last, visit their showroom in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com.
Spring is here, and so are the spring specials at Suburban Marble and Granite. Now is the perfect time to transform your home with premium stone and quality craftsmanship at up to 50% off. As they bring in more inventory, select styles and materials are available at incredible savings while supplies last. Don't miss this opportunity to upgrade your kitchen, bathroom, outdoor space, or custom project with stunning stone and expert installation. Take advantage of these limited time savings before they're gone. Suburban Marble and Granite. Endless possibilities, spectacular results. Visit suburbanmarble.com today.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied.
Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
All right, it is Dom time and kind of an annual tradition, catching up on everything. The voice of the Jersey Shore, Harry Hurley, with us in studio. And Harry, you're fresh off doing here at this bloviating convention. I'd say you're on the low side of the bloviation. You need to bloviate up a little bit more. But you did a one-on-one with a guy who is a doctor and a pro wrestler. And the big story here was, and I thought he was too much mollifying it. How much is talk radio like pro wrestling? I think I've told you when I broke in, you lose your voice occasionally, a little thing. I didn't know that. They said you're going to have to use steroids. This was at a WWDB. I'm thinking, this is pro wrestling.
We had to do it.
Yeah, no, I didn't get injected. I wasn't. Yeah. No, they were talking oral steroids. But
for the prednisone.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Getting your voice back.
Well, it sounds like that you were doing stuff like that.
A couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, not recently, but a couple times.
Yeah. So how is it like pro wrestling? What did he...
Well, what was really cool about it was, first of all, he's a great guy. And Dom is talking about Dr. Asa Andrew. He's a real credit to our industry. He's a medical doctor. He's a talk show host. And he is a TNA professional wrestler. So I wanted to grab a vibe of everybody would talk about, how does a doctor do this and really leave wrestling not real relatable. I asked him, how does being a professional wrestler help you be a medical doctor?
Right.
Be a talk show host. I flipped the script and he loved it. He loved it. He's
Absolutely,
terrific.
Yeah. And when he did talk about, he made this argument, which is true. When we watch a story on TV or a film or whatever, there's a script. So what if wrestlers have scripts
Yeah,
too?
Tom Cruise knows if he's going to be riding on the wing of the plane.
Right, exactly,
and they script it or jumping off a building. So it's entertainment.
And, of course, President Trump has been involved in Major League Wrestling. The theatrics of it, whatever. I think it was WrestleMania 15 or something.
When I worked for him, we had WrestleMania twice in Atlantic City. I believe WrestleMania 4 and 5 in Atlantic City Boardwalk Hall. And as you referenced, Tom, President Trump has gone out into the ring. He's been involved.
Oh, yeah. Just don't muss up the hair.
Suplex.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Did that look real to you? You're up close on that?
It looked good to me. I'm not going to say.
All right, so we're talking with Harry Hurley. Harry, Mikey Sherrill now, in my sense, what she's done this morning, we led with it. I know you were here, but you might lead with it yesterday if you knew about it. She's really upped the ante with people that are here illegally.
Yeah.
Spending now $20 million plus on all these defenses and still talking about affordability. And yet, I think she's doing it because she really took shots for doing the right thing, sending the state police in.
It is. It's an overreaction to her losing cred from what she did. But let's not forget, the arsonist who then becomes the fireman, who then goes back all woke and broke, doesn't get any credit. This is a disaster. Governor Murphy never would have done this. He was very, very left of center, but he wasn't all out crazy like these hard leftists that are pushing for illegals more than they do for their citizens. It's terrible.
What? And
by the way, you know who's at Delaney Hall,
oh,
right?
yeah, exactly.
I
Yeah,
mean, in some cases, we are talking about some of the worst of the worst that if they weren't in Delaney Hall as residents would have to be incarcerated. So they call for this to be closed.
Right.
This is all performative.
Now, I admire you were able, I can't say for Dom Giordano Day, we were offered a guy that's under discussion. I'll tell you during the next break. Yeah. I have to save it up for listeners. It's 2 weeks away. And I want to get your opinion because you put on shows and I value it. And I'm up in the air about it. I'm leaning toward doing it, but it is very iffy when you hear the name.
Okay.
But
if I were to say something, it could move
oh yeah,
you?
It could move me to do it. I'm moving there.
Okay.
I'm shocked how many people agree. So of course you should do that.
Well, I had and still have a fast friendship with Governor Murphy.
Well,
I come from a school where you can disagree with someone politically and you can still be friends. He disagreed with me politically, but we never let our political differences get in the way of two people that liked each other.
So you mean somebody like Larry Krasner I could have in a studio like this and we wouldn't jump over the table and sign up a nanosecond?
Well, you're a teacher by trade. Right. You're an educator. Yeah. You're a civilized, good man. In fact, I would dare say you're a great man. I know how much you disagree with him, and I do too. As you know, I write about him a lot.
Yeah.
But you could do it.
Okay. So what's Phil Murphy up to is where I was going.
Being quiet. There's a next chapter. He's not talking about it yet. I think after you serve 8 years as the chief executive in your state, you just want to cool it for a little bit. I think he's done a really good job just going away.
Yeah,
and there's been pretty much.
I wish Christie would do.
Well, Christie's a disgrace.
Yeah.
So that shows you I'm a conservative.
Right.
But Chris Christie is an absolute disgrace.
Well, he's not a conservative. Too.
No, he's not. But he's a disgrace. Right. But Phil Murphy governed, and you can agree or disagree with him, and he left. And some cheap shots have been made towards him, and he hasn't responded. He's a very good man. I do know we're going to hear from him. I don't know exactly with what he'll be doing, though.
Okay. More to come. So, Harry, we've around the Philadelphia suburbs, and I think you've written about this at least a little bit. My big contribution has been the last 10 years, how the Philadelphia suburbs went from moderate Republicans who just wanted stability, fix the potholes, the lawns, the whole thing, to now severe progressivism. But Jersey has now nominated a sure winner, unless something happens, a guy who is a terrorist buddy at best, and worse, a terrorist himself for leaning, Al-Qaeda, front group, 1993 bombing, even members of Congress saying, we're going to look at this guy. There might be a cause to not seat him.
That would be, and I would agree. I would agree with that because I know Andrew McCarthy.
Right.
I want to say Andrew McCarthy is a friend of mine.
Right.
But I won't go the whole route. But he is. And he knows all about, and we're talking about a gentleman by the name of Hamawi.
Right.
Hamawi, at best, testified voluntarily. He was not subpoenaed. Andrew McCarthy has confirmed this, who was the assistant U.S. attorney at the time of the Blind Sheikh's trial. Let's, on Dom Time, on WPHT, let's not bury the lead. This guy was a witness for the Blind Sheikh. At the very minimum, he has terrible judgment and anti-American tendencies that should absolutely deny him. And look, he is going to win. If he's not knocked out before the November general election, he's going to win.
We saw this with the Mikey Sherrill. She's a progressive and maybe even more, but the woman is a communist that won the special election.
Correct.
What happened to the Jersey suburbs? We know it's a blue state. What is the secret sauce that has them? Well, is it just hatred of Jews with this guy?
There's a ton of anti-Semitism, but let's not forget, every 10 years we do the redistricting, we do the census.
Right.
Democrats were very successful. There's two maps. I don't want to do too much in the weeds for the Dom show, but there's two maps. Republicans do a map, Democrats do a map. They never win because it's always a tie.
Right.
They have a tiebreaker, which is usually a retired judge or somebody like that, and the party that's in power has the edge. Democrats very effectively redistrict, I would even say gerrymandered, districts in New Jersey big time. That was a district that had, and still does, have a lot of conservatives and moderates, not enough to win. So these are now, the Democrats are doing such a terrible job in recruiting the worst hard left candidates, socialists and communists, that we've ever seen. And when they win the Democrat primary, the good Democrats and independents, they still vote for the Democrat. So they pick someone that's infinitely more radical than they are.
This, though, is someone who buddied up with someone who killed us and wants to kill more of us.
He was a
the communists in Mondani.
Yeah, you can just disagree with that.
Right, but this
terrible
stuff is we have to be armed to prevent this.
The difference between that other stuff that you said being terrible, and we can disagree with it, this is disqualifying.
Are you doing any more one-on-ones? Can you stay a couple more minutes?
I can stay.
All right, Harry Hurley in studio with us. The two producers here, we've struck up a fast friendship with them.
I've met both.
Their aspiration is someday they might be able to live in Manhattan. And I'm asking them, how much do you need to live in Manhattan successfully? They said $100,000.
That's for starters.
God.
These days, and if Comrade Mamdani has his way, wow.
A lot more. All right, more with Harry Hurley here. 855-839-1210. Don't forget the side question. All-time families, all-time mom and dad, real or fictional. We'll get yours next on Talk Radio 1210.
Kale and Company, weekday mornings, 6 till 10.
You've got bikes, you've got scooters, you've got delivery drivers, now we have robots. What does it say about a city? And I get it, this is the direction of technology. All of the extra technology that's moving as you're trying to move in an already congested city, I think there's going to be a lot of pushback and resistance to the robots here in Philadelphia. Short of the bougie crowd that's going to love it in and around Market and Chestnut.
Send me my Chipotle on this robot from Uber. Like, are we that lazy?
Start your day with Kale and Company, weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy. Pardon, vous avez dit chat? Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe like the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat. Chat. Please, I'm so itchy. Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Matisse, j'ai un client qui demande un chat. Oh, my goodness. I thank you. It's just a chat, really just a...
Voilà.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. BABBEL.com.
Summer means vacations, road trips, and spending more time on the road with family and friends. Before your next adventure, make sure your vehicle is ready with United Tire's 4th of July sale. Through July 3rd, receive an instant $104 savings on any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage on trusted brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, and more. It's one of the best tire deals of the summer and a great way to help keep your family safe on the road. Visit your local United Tire today. Don't drive alone, drive United.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, Dom Giordano Show. Welcome in, everyone. So, Henry, you know who the person is. Harry Hurley telling us chapter and verse here. Yes, what would be wrong with that? You got to bring that guy in. We're not going to say the name yet, but is that an unimpeachable witness, Henry? He's your witness. What would you ask Harry Hurley?
Oh, I heard everything I needed to down the line.
Oh, you listening? That's great producing by you. Yes, yeah. So you think he made a strong case, huh?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
How about Greg Stocker, though? You think he'll be on board?
That's what we were discussing. I was discussing with Jim earlier. We're on the fence, maybe. I don't know. I think from a content perspective, yes, absolutely, he would be.
Mine is not an equal analogy, but it's pretty close.
Yes.
Exactly, I did an interview a number of years ago, and I will tell you, it was very well received. And there was no content off, out of bounds.
Well, on Dom Day, too, Henry, as you know, and Harry, we have panels. So this year it would be this guy, if you can imagine, this firebrand, young African-American guy. You got to write something about him. Alante McCauley.
Love to.
He stands up every week at City Council. They so wild of the 2 minutes you get, they cut it down to a minute to try to stop him.
There you go.
Ro Giordano.
A compliment.
Ro Giordano, who's never spoken before on Talk Radio 1210, but Henry signed her to an exclusive deal.
All right.
And Pastor Bill Devlin, who travels the world and releases people from Hamas. That's just the opening panel.
Wow.
But putting this guy on it.
You should do it.
Yeah, okay.
You should do it.
All right. So Harry Hurley with us here. We are at Hofstra. And Harry, the thing I noticed coming up here, maybe you can explain. You take the Long Island Railroad. The windows are not as clean as Amtrak, but you can see out of them.
Yeah.
New Jersey Transit refuses to clean their windows. Now, I'm waiting. If they clean it for the FIFA crowd, then what about the rest of us? How could you run a state? Can you imagine somebody...
That would be like when Gavin Newsom cleaned up parts of where a tour was happening.
Yes.
It's a total fake out.
But isn't that a mark of somebody who's on the right side of things? If they see something that's not clean and they're in a position of power, they'll say, but sir, we don't do it. I think Trump's like that.
Yeah.
Have you looked at the I'm not a ballroom guy. I get now you've been in casinos and all that. Maybe you like it.
You need a ballroom.
Okay.
This is only because it's Trump. You think if Obama was building a ballroom, it would be in court and judges would be saying,
no.
You can't do it. You need a ballroom. You've been to the White House. I've been to the White House. They have events with heads of state.
Yeah.
Intense, on the grass. The lady's heels are digging 3 inches into the grass. It's horrible. And just for the security, how many times does our president have to be shot or near shot?
And he's still going back to the correspondence dinner.
And I guess they're not announcing the venue yet, but it is one of the only that can fit, that can fit the crowd. It's probably going right back to where it was.
I like what he's done with the reflection pool, reflective pool.
And they're giving him criticism about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you see there was media coverage, legacy media, where they said it's the wrong color blue. Well, how was the rusty gray?
Right. Oh, it was,
they're unbelievable,
it was very bad.
these people.
So the cleanup type of thing, to be determined.
By the way, do you know it was also leaking thousands of gallons of water a day?
Absolutely.
It had to be done.
Yeah. Other presidents, it doesn't seem to move them.
They didn't have the eye.
The Capitol had fallen into that kind of lack of safety, disrepair, etc.
You know what my former boss does not get credit for? He does not get credited for his attention to detail and his eye for what things should be. They're complaining about everything he does. I think that history hallway with the presidents, with Joe Biden as an auto pen, is fantastic. You know, the minute that Trump is gone.
Oh, yeah, it's coming down.
It's coming down. But it's fantastic. It's appropriate. But that's classy. Even a gold Oval Office now. Trump is a showman. He is a 4-diamond, 4-star hotelier. I worked for him. And he is cleaning the place up, and it needs it.
Yeah. So what else are you talking about at the shore this year as we start to head to the Jersey Shore?
Well,
what's going on? You have the mayor suing people who I think just followed the lead of the evidence.
Well, this is going to be very interesting. What the mayor is trying to achieve will be very hard for him to prevail, but he has a heck of a case. His story is that there was a prosecutor who wanted to become the attorney general of the state, who on his back and the back of his wife and their best friend got indicted only because of who they are, not what they did. Again, it's going to be hard because a grand jury did indict. So, what are you going to say? And then after the mayor prevailed at trial and the mayor smoked the prosecutor at trial, the county prosecutor did dismiss the charges against his wife and against the school principal. He has a case, though. I'll leave it at that.
All right, we're talking with Harry Hurley here on Talk Radio 1210, 855-839-1210. Let's go to Joe in Somerton on Talk Radio 1210. Question for Harry. Go right ahead, Joe.
Yeah, Harry, this is Joe. I just had a question of why conservatives all around, I watch Fox News all the time, and I listen to WPHT, and the conservatives constantly say they're left-wing liberal lunatics. Okay, now just so you know, I'm an ex-Navy special ops, and
good for you. Thank you for your service.
I'm farther right than anybody at MAGA. Okay, but my question is do you know what a left-wing liberal lunatic is? What is a left-wing lunatic? Now, my perception is if you would tell people, tell the youth, tell the people who are unsure that these people are communists, would resonate more than a Marxist. The left-wing liberal lunatic Marxist. These people don't know who Karl Marx is. They don't know who Mao Zedong is. They don't know anything.
Well, Joe, we're catching. Think about it, Joe.
They don't bring him.
Joe, we're catching up to that because before people were even talking about these lefties being socialists and communists, it was only a discussion about the difference in the philosophy of governance. When you look at what would be called a hard left or a left wing or a left wacko, whatever it was, Joe, that you were saying some of that would be based on if you look at something that's a very serious issue and the Democrat takes some absurd position in terms of identity politics and this goofy stuff that they focus on. The candidate, Tallarico in Texas, 6 genders. I mean, give me a break.
Thank you, Joe. Thanks very much. So where does Mikey Sherrill come down in this? And Harry, we haven't talked, at least in person or on the air. I do our coverage. You have great guys that do it there when we have a big election night.
Yep. We
flew back from Naples, if you can imagine, 3 airports, and I was in the chair at 6 o'clock that night.
Good for you.
And I want to get Jack Cettarelli on the show at Mulligan's. I don't want him to be in the wasteland. Suddenly he's out there. How in the world did we come down 14 points? Is it still your contention, I think, that we had the shutdown, the government shutdown, that affected more people than we thought?
It isn't just that, but it is an accumulation award.
Right.
I have accepted the fact that Mikey Sherrill got more than 500,000 more votes than Jack Cettarelli. That's unbelievable. Jack Cettarelli beat the sitting governor in his reelection bid in my county, Atlantic County. Mikey Sherrill trounced Jack Cettarelli in my county. An assembly member left office that never should have been gone. I think just got whipsawed and caught up in all of that. This was a butt whooping. You got to take it. I think more than anything, President Trump, when he's on the ballot, comes within 6 points of Kamala Harris. Nobody's going to tell me that 1 year later he's so unpopular that Mikey Sherrill is going to win by almost 600,000 votes. I think there's a difference between when Trump is on the ballot and when he's not on the ballot.
Well, absolutely, particularly now.
You get none of the benefit of being Trump, and you get all the downside.
And as I see it, Harry Hurley with us here, the big thing with the midterms, we're getting every good break in the world. Supreme Court right decision on redistricting and the Voter Rights Act.
That's the only reason the Republicans have a chance.
Exactly. But here we have a guy. I don't know him, but my instincts are not good toward Tom Kean Jr. I don't want to see him as the dad was the governor. He got into this office. But, Harry, the guy hasn't been there since March.
That's true.
You have another helicopter pilot. Let us play. You may have heard this, but for listeners, Henry, we have Rebecca Bennett, the first part. This is the woman who's opposing him, and I give her a real shot against him because she's got something going for her. Hatred. She hates MAGA people.
That's all she has.
That's all she has.
She's not the Republican.
But I don't know what he has. Here's what Bennett said, and she's bold about this. She quit church. She was in the military because you had Trump voters there.
Thank you all again so much for coming out. I'm happy to take questions. Let's go win this. Thank you.
As a former progressive Dem, now a moderate, I loved hearing you say that you're a patriot, but what are you going to do about that being a right-coded way of presenting yourself?
I will say I use that word intentionally, and the reason that I do it is because, so I grew up in the Presbyterian church, and after Trump got elected, I stopped going to church for the first time in my life. Because I was like, I cannot sit in this room of people. At the time, I was stationed somewhere that was pretty conservative. I was still in the military at the time. I was like, I cannot sit in this church full of people that voted for Trump. And then ultimately, I decided they do not get to decide what Christianity looks like. And to me, it's the same thing about they do not get to decide what patriotism is. You do not get to wrap yourself in the flag while you are literally murdering Americans in broad daylight.
The last part is unimaginable.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Here's the point. They have two things. The media lets them say the word affordability,
Correct.
so they have some marquee outside. And they have two forms of hatred, and one of them is even more potent than Trump in some quarters, Netanyahu derangement syndrome.
Oh, it's terrible.
And Trump derangement syndrome. Yeah. What is it you would advise or you're seeing that Republicans could put up as the reason to be excited to vote, other than they're getting some advantage here by these redistrictings?
Dom, great question. Let me just put a quick comment in about Tom Kean Jr.
Yes.
Because he's a friend of mine.
Okay.
Tom Kean Jr. has been in tough elections when he was at his best.
Right.
This district is not a hard and fast Republican district. He, under normal circumstances, he would win a fairly close election every time. Mm-hmm. This is not that. It's a midterm election. The Trump derangement syndrome. You're right. The anti-Semitism, whatever you want to call it, Netanyahu syndrome. And you have this mystery illness that if I was his life coach, because he's got great family,
right?
He's a great guy. They should have explained what's going on. We just hear, and the governor came out, Governor Kean, to say that my son has an illness. He is going to fully recover, and he will be fine to serve. I wish they would have just told us what is the illness, because in public service, absent explanation, justification, the beating that they've been taking by not being there to cast votes and how close this margin is, this is a very big deal. I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it on the Dom Show. If the election were today, he would lose.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And he shouldn't lose.
Despite a woman this hateful, this blatant.
Hamoui's going to win.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
Graham Plattner could win.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Democrats want power in the worst way to a level we've never seen before. They used to take their own trash out. Now they will support. You hear the minority leader of the United States. Yes, I've endorsed Graham Plattner. Now they know this guy has said women are partly responsible for being raped. He wore an SS Nazi tattoo for his whole life and says he didn't know what it was, but his ex-girlfriend says she knew what it was. So she knew what it was.
Oh,
but
he went
this
through
guy
the whole
didn't.
history with her,
He
right?
told a military guy
Right.
that put his life on the line he should have died. And you're telling me not only is this the best the Democrats can do in Maine, but that this guy still could win, I still say I think Republicans are playing this smart. Democrats are getting all this out
that part. But
about
let's
him.
go back to the midterms, though.
But it's the same thing.
I don't know what I would advise. We had Mike Johnson on. It was a great interview with him. He said, Newt Gingrich said, they're crazy, we're not. Okay, that's a starting point. But we need some more. We need to drive people out.
We do. Well,
I don't know what the driver is.
Here's the thing. It's tough. The party in power historically loses seats every midterm. Only September 11th was that not a fact.
Right.
So you're going to lose seats to begin with. You covered the most important thing. Had we not won that redistricting in Virginia and elsewhere, Virginia was going to go from 6-5 to 10-1. That was going to be lights out. It's over. If the election were held today, Democrats would win the House and Republicans would hold the Senate with losses. It would not be 52-48, 51-49, maybe even 50-50. But I guess, if you're a Republican, you got to hope this Graham Plattner is their nominee.
Well, but back to the House. I still think it's doable.
It is doable.
It is doable, but I don't know what the delay
keep in mind
is.
what you're asking for. In a president's second term, you're asking for something that's never happened before. Because I don't count September 11th.
Right.
That was once in 100 years supernatural. You're asking for something under normal circumstances that never happens to happen this time. And why would that be?
Well, is that a motivator for Trump? Get that in his ear. You know what? This is something never done before. You can go out there and sell it.
And look, he's willing to go to all. He's at his best when he's out. He loves going out there and campaigning. This is going to be a Herculean effort because they're going to have money, and they don't even have to have a message. They're just going to tell you Trump, Trump, Trump. Every time they bring up, and I'm not trying to go to Plattner as a deflection, but every time one of these Democrats, AOC, Bernie, anyone, oh, no, you take care of the oligarchs. AOC, I haven't waded into that yet. They don't want to even talk about him. They're just okay with him being the nominee because they just want to win.
All right. Well, I hope Tom Kean gets well, and I hope he says
he wins.
And he does it soon because you're right. That's the only way.
If he loses, we lose the House. How do you like that?
Without a doubt. Yeah. I mean, think about how I feel. You got that situation. Brian Fitzpatrick and I, we'd meet at a duel at 50 yards right now. But I'm still in the camp. We got to get him over the finish line.
Absolutely.
That could be the seat.
Yes.
That loses. But I have to tell you, I'm weakening with this guy almost every day.
But keep in mind, if you don't go with him, they're going to win.
Exactly.
And we don't want that. Trump gets impeached on day one with pre-filed articles of impeachment. It will be a disaster. Investigations start in early January. President Trump won't be able to govern if Democrats win the House.
Exactly right. All right, Harry, where do we find you and where do we find the stuff that you write?
Well, appreciate that. WPG, talkradio.com. And that's where all of our digital content is. I'm on WPG Talk Radio 95.5 FM.
Thank you, Harry. Good stuff.
Thanks,
we
Dom.
really brought it together here.
Dom time.
Thank you for that advice. I may have to take that to Greg Stocker. Well, Harry Hurley, come on now. He's golden.
And please give him my example.
Oh, I will. Yeah.
I mean, I interviewed.
If that guy works,
I interviewed someone, we'll call it, in this club.
Well, and this guy's bringing food, too. So there you go.
Good food.
Yeah, good. All right. Thanks, Harry Hurley. Coming up, your calls, and we're going to talk with the two great guys producing the show here today. A little bit of their background. They may or may not be Knicks fans. They're kind of all over the place. They know there might be hatred coming through. But I think one guy is a FIFA fan or soccer fan. That'll all be coming up on Talk Radio 1210. Let's, Henry, just give me a moment on that. So, I do have it, Henry. Oh, I did produce this myself here and put the stuff together in the right spot. Let's talk about the big event we have coming up with Diane Giordano. Attention, Pennsylvania and New Jersey home sellers over 60, because the silver tsunami is not ending. It's here right now. More empty nesters selling equals more competition. And here's the truth. The prepared homes will sell. The overpriced homes will sit. And the unprepared sellers will take forever to sell and have less money. Join me and my great friend Diane Cardano-Casaccio, broker owner of Cardano Realtors, for the next Big Home Seller Seminar. It's this coming Tuesday, June 9th, in Fort Washington. We have wine and great appetizers and a meet and greet with me, Dom Giordano, at 5 p.m. The seminar starts at 6. Learn how to prepare early, protect your equity, avoid costly mistakes, and create your home selling game plan before the market gets even more competitive. Every attendee gets a free copy of one of Diane's home selling books. As my good friend Diane Cardano says, your worst nightmare is when your home does not sell, it sits. RSVP now and learn what you should have done first. It's all free. Just call 215-576-8666 or online 215-576-8666.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com.
Weather sponsored by H&K Group Incorporated.
90-degree temperatures remain in the forecast through the weekend. We'll have plenty of sunshine today. It'll be hotter, high around 93, but humidity levels still low. For tonight, mostly clear, low around 70 for the city, a bit cooler in the suburbs. More humid on Saturday, partly sunny. There will be a chance for some scattered showers and storms late in the day with a high 95.
Start your new career with H&K Group Incorporated.
H&K Group wants to offer you the opportunity to be part of the industry leader. 80 locations across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. Visit hkgroup.com and apply today. H&K is an equal opportunity employer.
Now back to the Piazza Auto Group studios. Experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. This is Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
No, Henry, stop spreading that news. I'm looking at 2 guys here at Hofstra joining us. I'll take more of your calls coming up. Dom Giordano Show. That was really insightful stuff from Harry Hurley. He's really a great friend, great host, and laid it out of the Tom Kane thing, mystery illness. Got to tell us what it is, and he's got to win. All right, I am being produced today by Jack Ehrlich and Holden Willinson. Was that anywhere near close, Holden?
Very close. It's Williamson.
Okay. I won't pronounce it again. I'll just call you Holden. Now,
fine.
These 2 guys are here at Hofstra, which is an unbelievable program. By the way, do you know the name Joe Sibilia? Is he really a name here or not? He went to Hofstra. Never heard of Joe Sibilia?
I've heard the name mentioned. Definitely.
Okay. All right.
I have to say I've heard the name mentioned. Just it's not something on the top of my head.
All right. He produced at Talk Radio 1210. Was my producer and a couple of others. But I'm asking people here, and thank God, Henry, you can jump in. These guys are not brash Knick fans wanting to come down and despoil our arenas. They seem to be a little bit. One guy, Holden, you're a bandwagon jumper. So why do you like the Knicks? Is there Knick mania here in Long Island?
Undoubtedly, there is Knick mania on Long Island. I think also around New York City. There's orange and blue everywhere. I mean, my favorite team are the Charlotte Hornets, unfortunately, and they don't because my mom is originally from Charlotte.
Okay, see, Henry's got a reason. That was fine. I checked him out. And Jack, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, so what I would say is that at the very beginning, I know you had asked me if I was a Knicks fan.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that I'm not, but I'm also not going to say that I am because why? Look, I'm a native New Yorker. I've been here 20 years, all my life. And look, I support them, and I support them being in the NBA Finals. I think that it's a really cool moment. Right. It's a historical moment. And, I mean, to think that it's been, 27 years.
Now, wait a minute, Henry. I wish we were on YouTube here. We had it here. Jack is such a civil, nice type of guy. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, really.
And he says he's been from New York all of his life. That's impossible. It's a lie. That can't be.
He's the one that made it out all right.
Yeah, you made out all right. How did that happen? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. I mean, look, I've worked in many different, I would say over the past few years, I worked in customer service. Everyone says to me, they're like, well, one, they say you have a lot of patience. Are you from here? And I'll say to them, I'm like, yeah, I'm from here. They're like, you don't seem like it. I'm like, well, I guess that's a good thing.
Now, the three of us talk with Holden, you, Jack, about Manhattan, because we're out past Queens. We're out in the, and Hampstead might have some problems. I was told what side of the street to walk on. I may have violated that, Henry. Next time, you got to send some muscle guy with me just to walk from the train station. But
is that the Odyssey budget? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we got to have that. Greg Stocker was here. So, by the way, Greg Stocker at the luncheon says he doesn't really tell hosts what to do, and he came in here to tell me, these guys will verify it. Why would I tell Dom Giordano anything to do? Why would I do that? I thought that was the highest compliment.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I have to check out the crowd there when I moderate my event, which is on Ethics and Talk Radio at 4 o'clock today.
All right.
But, Jack, an aspiration, why would somebody want to live in Manhattan? That'd be the end of the world for me. It's not for me. And how much would it take, do you think, to live okay in Manhattan?
Well, I mean, I would say to live okay, I would say at least 100,000.
Right.
But, as Harry Hurley was saying earlier, that's just for starters. And he's right. It is just for starters because, over time, I mean, look, inflation's not going away. We know that.
Right.
And also over time, prices are, the cost of living is going to go up. The cost of basic needs in the grocery store is going to go up. So I would say that that's a good starting price, but it's not a definite set price. So if why would you want to live in Manhattan?
You're in New York.
Why would one want to live in? Well, I mean, look, I would say that it's I mean, I think it's pretty evident that it's a major hub, but it's a major hub where there are so many people coming from all over, not just within the U.S., other countries. There's obviously a great workforce in Manhattan, ranging from the lower Manhattan to upper Manhattan.
All right, how about women, though? See, I'm not seeing it, Henry, here when I roam Manhattan. You know what I say. Just go to Passyunk Mifflin, take the first 5 that come along. You have Miss Universe.
You've
been to Philadelphia?
I kind of agree with the New York guys here. I mean,
God, that's it. Kirk,
I mean,
how
sure,
about you?
There might be a looker down on Passyunk Ave, but like, I feel like you got to play to the numbers that are in Manhattan, you know.
And Holden, you are more of a soccer guy because you grew up in Europe for a period of time, right?
Yeah, I lived in the Netherlands for a few years. My dad's originally from the Netherlands, and so I grew up watching AFC Ajax, a Dutch team who used to be at the top, but now, unfortunately, are nowhere close.
So are you itching to go into hockey for the next 20 years to go to a game?
Yeah, I mean, to be totally honest, I'm not going to spend $7,000 on a ticket to the final. Like, it's ridiculous. I think the way that FIFA have handled the ticketing situation is to call it mafia-like would be an understatement.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
I think that they're taking advantage of their fans, and I mean, soccer internationally is the working man's sport, right? You look in Ivory Coast, for example, one of the countries that qualified, and now they're going to be playing in Philly. 2006, it ended their civil war, the fact that they qualified for the World Cup. They're not going to be able to access this World Cup. They don't have enough money to be able to buy the tickets, right? So that really, I think, hurts the sport, hurts also the growth in the United States quite a bit.
Well, Henry, there are people here, too, talking about coming. They were asking me, Philadelphia. It looks like you can come to the games there on the pitch and 0-0 and all that stuff. Here we go again. We're going to be invaded because New York is too expensive.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. And even it's very expensive here, but like if you wanted to go see the Ivory Coast play like Curacao, that ticket's relatively cheap right now. So yeah, it does make sense that people want to, take the Amtrak down and maybe see a game for 1,000 instead of 3,000 up there.
See, I don't mind the soccer. They can come down here. It's basketball. That's where we're going to have to build a better defense. Yeah, that's it, definitely. And particularly after you praise the Brunson family. Oh, what a faux pas.
Nova kid, it's impressive what he's done throughout this run. It really is.
Yeah, he's difficult to guard. I would concede that. All right, we have Victoria Coates coming up at 2 o'clock. So, Jack, what do you want to do in the field of media? And for any talent scouts out there, what's your goal?
Yeah, I mean, so a part of being a double major in journalism, I'm also a major in political science. And for many years, I was interested in local politics, even national as well. I would say after coming to college, I've been introduced to it, something with political journalism. I mean, I would say that the field right now, it's very clear there's so much going on both sides. Right. But I think that that's a good thing because, one, it's very good to hear opinions from both sides, but it's also important because it helps keep you in a job, and it also makes sure that there's always news. I mean, and it may seem clear like that there's always news, that, it's not that there's ever no news. But I think that with political journalism, that's something that I would aspire to do. Even though I like the political level, and even though I like the local political level, like possibly running for local political office one day.
Okay.
But I think that with journalism, political journalism, you can really hit any of the levels. It doesn't have to be national.
Holden, what's the goal?
I'm happy whether it's covering sports, whether it's covering news like I do at this radio station. I do sports mostly outside of the radio station.
Yeah, what are you doing? What's the job you already have?
So I do content with Overtime on it's a social media company where they do sports debate shows and stuff like that. It's not a full-time thing, but but here at WRHU, I'm the news content director, so I'm happy doing news, sports. I've done business news before. I've done traffic and weather before. I mean, really, I'm just hungry to get into the industry.
Where you should put this on your resume, right, Henry? It's right at the top of yours. Both these guys produced today the Dom Giordano show.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you know what that means.
Take it into anywhere.
Don't take our jobs.
There you go. All right, two great guys here. It is a wonderful concept. We come here and bloviate, and students pick up on that and think, someday I'd like to bloviate. Jack, I don't see you as a bloviator. Holden? Possibly.
Yeah.
I see that. No, you're a straight, I like what you said about political journalism. All right, we're going to take more calls coming up, and then Victoria Coates will be here, the very best that we can bring you, breaking down what's happening with Iran. That's still going on. Our buddy, well, not my buddy, E.J. Antoni, Henry's guy, that he just calls, and the guy says, yes, sir, I'll be right there. He'll be coming up at 2:30 because big jobs report today that was really good. We'll get his analysis. But we want to get a winner. All-time parents, good, bad, or ugly, real or fictional. That gets your name into the hat, and then we'll pick the winner. You know, for years, dental visits, you may have been just like me. They mean cleanings twice a year until suddenly they don't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can turn into complex problems. That's when having the right expertise really matters. What might start as minor discomfort or cosmetic wear and tear, that can require more advanced care. And you want to know you're making the right decisions for your long-term health. And that's where my friends at Bentz Dental Group come in. Board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They see cases like this every day. They understand how to treat not just the symptoms. Their team delivers precise, accurate diagnosis. I've talked about their infrastructure, how good it is over the years. And then it's much easier. So if your dental needs have gone beyond just the basic cleanings, maybe something more complex, you're just looking, as I've gotten for 12 years, world-class dental care. Bentz Dental Group is ready to help. If you're ready for expert care and a smile you can feel confident in, get that initial appointment now. 610-272-6949 or visit Bentz, B-E-N-T-Z, dentalgroup.com.
Kale and Company weekday mornings 6 till 10.
Just to point out how great this show is, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, everybody involved. We are crushing it in the YouTube game.
Thank you for making us the #1 viewed news talk show in Odyssey.
And if you ever miss the show, you can always get the podcast on iTunes where we have a 4.9 out of 5. Vicky Herz, H-E-R-Z, says, the only podcast that truly feels like a family, especially when you watch on YouTube. Aww. They tell the truth, they debate.
And we fight.
And most of all, they start at 6 a.m.
Wow.
Thankfully, with the podcast, I can listen anytime.
Start your day with Kale and Company. Weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. LendSeek.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Okay, it is Dom time on the road again. We're here at Hofstra up in Hempstead, New York for the big annual convention. Your calls, though, the all-time good, bad, or ugly family is what we're looking for. Let's go to Joe in Exton on Talk Radio 1210. Hello, Joe.
Yes. Hello, Dom, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Joe.
Dom, earlier, you're asking for someone's favorite word or words.
Yes.
When someone in my vicinity sneezes, I respond with the words, God bless you.
Seemed like more like a gesundheit type of guy, Joe.
That's what I thought, too.
How about you're so good looking, Joe? Come on now. Have a try that. Yeah.
Well, thank you, but I take it humbly, though.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, what's your side, Joe?
Let's see.
Was it perhaps...
My favorite all-time family is the Swiss family Robinson, who were fleeing the German occupation of European countries during World War II. The Swiss family Robinson.
Thank you, Joe. All right, Jack and Holden, I was telling you guys, we have callers that are so distinctive. That's the guy. Did it sound like an actor? I told you. It could be. You can't make it up, particularly with the Kazuna, whatever he came up with.
God bless you.
God bless you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't copy that voice and the cadence and the whole thing. Unbelievable. Okay, coming up, is it over in Iran? We've been talking endlessly with Dr. Victoria Coates. She's got some new stuff on this, though, of what happens next, the very best when it comes to national security that you're going to find anywhere. But we'll broaden out and hit a couple of other things that are going on. We got Dom's Money Melody today for a great prize, and then we get the winner of the week for a great prize, all in the last hour of the week, the 2 o'clock hour here. Phone lines, 855-839-1210.
You know the feeling. It's 2 a.m. You're awake, running the numbers in your head. Payroll's coming. A client hasn't paid. Costs just went up. And you're thinking, how am I going to make this work? That's where LendSeek comes in.
That was me. I had payroll in 3 days and money tied up in receivables. I couldn't wait weeks for a bank. I went to LendSeek, and within minutes, I saw real funding options. They were clear, upfront, no games. By the next day, the money was in my account, payroll went out, crisis over.
LendSeek uses AI to match your business with the right funding, up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours.
With LendSeek, it's not just funding, it's knowing you're covered when things get tight.
If you've been in business for at least 1 year with at least $500,000 annual revenue, apply today. No upfront costs, no prepaid penalties, because in business, waiting isn't an option. Start ready, stay ready with LendSeek. Apply at LendSeek.com. That's LendSeek.com.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. With your Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% cash back on essentials like groceries and gas. and up to 2% cash back on travel and dining. For everything else, you'll earn up to 1% cash back. Earn a little extra when celebrating our nation's 250th anniversary this summer. Head to AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So, I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Kale and Company weekday mornings 6 till 10.
Some of these problems are easily correctable. We could see significant improvement. Nothing is ever absolute. Nothing could ever be 100% yada yada. But man, we could have so many different better things if we just had that same mentality of, oh, we're having guests, companies coming over. Let's get it together and make it look like we have our house in order. When we know Philadelphia as a city does not have their house in order.
Start your day with Kale and Company. Weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
All right, it is Dom time, and Friday, 2 o'clock. You know what that means. Dr. Victoria Coates should join us momentarily. A lot to catch up with her. We have the winner of the week for a great prize. We have Dom's Money Melody. We'll do that around 2:13 or so. And EJ and Tony will join us. Henry, this is the first hour ever. We had two people from the Heritage Foundation together, thanks to your connection there, and Dr. Victoria. Because the jobs report today, 172,000, that was above expectations by a lot. It seems that the underlying economy's okay. It's inflation / it comes back to Iran, which I've never seen hostilities like this go to the back burner in this as we try to figure out what to do with them. And again, we know the difficulty. So I'll ask Dr. Coates about that. As far as at this point in time, they're following the playbook that they usually play. What do we do going forward? Phone lines are 855-839-1210. You get on board. Don't forget, usually with Dr. Coates, it's on YouTube too, youtube.com/1210 WPHT. Is she there yet, Henry?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to Dr. Victoria Coates here on Talk Radio 1210. Doctor, welcome back. Thanks so much for joining us.
Hi, Dom. Great to be with you.
Well, Dr. Coates, the Netanyahu situation, now we have esteemed international, I'm sure you've done conferences, maybe debated her on Israel, et cetera. Katie Couric jumping into the ring because they don't like Barry Weiss's choice of someone to interview Netanyahu. And we have the president's call. I see a lot of good in what leaked out, and that the president was clearly showing in whatever way that he differed with him tactically, and Netanyahu acknowledged that, and that's the way it should be.
Right. And yeah, Katie Couric and I don't actually go to the same conferences, Dom, so we haven't spent a lot of time going over this, but you just think, stay in your lane. It's just, you're doing yourself no good. It's like the congresswoman who didn't know who the president was during the First World War. In her testimony this week in her questioning this week with Secretary Bessent. I mean, it's just don't talk about things you don't know about. You can say nothing. It is possible. And I so strongly agree with you. This is such a crucial point in having been on phone calls with Prime Minister Netanyahu and President Trump, do they sometimes get feisty? They do. Guess what? They're both feisty people, and you might have noticed. And so you're in a difficult situation. You've got two sovereign nations. They respect each other. They can get quite sharp making their points, but I bet it was very chummy when they got off the phone. And this should put the lie to this incredible narrative that people spin about how Donald Trump is being dragged into war by the Israelis, that, Jerusalem dictates Washington's policy. Like, that does not appear to be true. That it appears that it's quite the opposite, that Washington is telling Jerusalem, when we have a red line, this is how it's going to be. Now, the good news is our interests really overlap the vast majority of the time. And so this is a rare occurrence, but when it happens, it's clear who the big brother is.
Yes, without a doubt. Were there other presidents? It seemed to be downright disrespectful, President Obama with Netanyahu, in the way he treated him. Biden, I don't remember it being like that, but I'm sure somebody of the caliber of Netanyahu, it's difficult because you're not dealing with any kind of sharpness at that point. Other presidents in your mind, because Netanyahu has been around quite a long period of time with intervals where he wasn't, were there others that got along with him that worked effectively?
Well, yes, but bear in mind the relationship with Israel over the trajectory of his career has really changed, because in the 1990s, he is then economics minister, is the one who phased out that we used to give direct economic assistance to Israel. And Netanyahu one day woke up and said, we don't need this anymore. We are starting to really prosper. And we need friendship and partnership with the United States, but we don't need a handout. And he got rid of that over the course of the 1990s. And then he did have a good relationship with George W. Bush, but our priorities were so different, in the post 9/11 period, and the focus on Iraq and Afghanistan. And there wasn't a great deal Israel could do at that point to help us on those files. And so really, it's been since about 2010 when the Israeli military, made a big leap into modernization, really got ever more exquisite intelligence capabilities, and then also all of the missile defense, the Iron Dome, the David Sling, the Arrow 2 and 3, and that gave them tremendous power. And what's been interesting is Obama was overtly hostile. My understanding is Biden was sort of just, covertly hostile, if you will. They were not as openly aggressive as the Obama team had been, but Vice President Harris, and this is all in my book, The Battle for the Jewish State, what the vice president and her staff were doing was extremely hostile in the post-October 7th period. So really, there hasn't been a president when Israel's been, a fully mature, modern country that has worked with them like President Trump has. And that's why the cooperation during Epic Fury is such an important lesson to both of our militaries and to the world of what we're capable of together.
And I would say one of the most stunning things, is that the Democrat Party, at least certain Democrats, used to be, for any number of reasons, champions of Israel. They got it. Maybe it wasn't on a level that you operate on, but just some kind of personal connection, people they knew, a particular leader there. That's gone away. And in New Jersey this past week in the primary, a suburban area, the 12th Congressional District, not too far from us, has elected essentially a guy who was a real buddy of the blind sheik, was a road guy with him, and testified in the 1993 attack on the World Trade Center in defense of the blind sheik. Is it, in your view, TikTok seems to play some role in this, but a lot of these voters are older, so I'm not sure that it's TikTok with him.
No, this has really become an article of faith. And, if I'm old enough to remember, and I was friends with Joe Lieberman, who was the Democrat nominee to be vice president in 2000. And by the time Senator Lieberman ended his career, he had to be an independent because things had so deteriorated in the years after 2000. in the Democrat Party that he couldn't even run as a Democrat anymore. And he was a liberal guy in terms of his social policies, but he was a great and good friend of Israel. And I was proud to work with him on those issues and speak with him. He is somebody I went to a lot of conferences with, and as I said, learned a great deal from. But that's not possible anymore. And I mean, this guy is radical in New Jersey. He went over and worked in a Hamas hospital in Gaza. That's how radical this guy is. And I mean, he makes Mamdani in New York City look moderate,
absolutely,
by comparison, which is terrifying. And that's where they are. And speaking of conferences, I was at an off the record one, so I can't tell you where or with whom, but with some very prominent Democrats. And they were really chilled by this past week in New York, and they were very concerned about what was happening.
But isn't that the biggest sign? Prominent Democrats, high levels, and they know, or they probably told you, we can't speak out. And I don't know if I were coaching them politically, I would say morally you have to, but politically, I kind of understand where it is. That's how bad it's gotten.
If you want to advance, and that's why it's going to be so interesting for all of us here in Pennsylvania who might not or might not agree politically with Josh Shapiro, right, but he's a very decent guy and a talented politician. And I want to see if the Democrats can give him a fair shake in the 2028 primary, because he's Jewish, and that's going to be very telling in 28.
Yeah, exactly. Iran. It's amazing to me something this consequential seems to have been faded away from the news of the day. Is there anything upcoming, imminent, that you see? You and I have talked about the slow bringing down economically and what that will do. But is there anything, Dr. Coates, you see that gets your attention, say, in the next week or so?
I do think we're going to start to see some more activity because, what came out of Secretary Rubio's testimony this week is they think they are in contact with the Supreme Leader. He seems to be maybe coming back to life a little bit, playing more of a leadership role. Everyone should keep an eye on General Vahani, who's the head of the Islamic opinion. He's the one who's really calling the shots, if anybody is, because he controls the guns. So he seems to have a lot more agency than President Pezeshkian, the parliamentary speaker, the more what you think of as the political guys. So the problem for Iran is the blockade remains in place. So they're down to 50% of their oil production. At this point, their exports are down 90%. So this is just not sustainable, and so we'll see how long the president wants to keep this pressure on. He seems to be in absolutely no hurry, either to get to a deal or to get back to fighting. So he seems satisfied, and it's not down a little bit, and our energy sector is booming. So I think he's prepared to let this go on a little bit longer, see if we can get a resolution in Lebanon, and not have to put more Americans at risk to get to a good outcome.
Absolutely. Dr. Coates, as always, thank you. Have a great weekend again. Your plans to go to Israel sometime this summer, right?
Say that again?
Your plan to go to Israel sometime this summer?
Yes. It's actually pretty imminent, so you'll know when I'm not here.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to get at, because we want to plan that out when you are here, certainly. Dr. Coates, thank you. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Dom. Have a good time.
All right. Dr. Victoria Coates here on Talk Radio 1210, the very best in all these years of talk radio that's inside. Imagine Katie Couric debating this on Netanyahu with somebody like Dr. Victoria Coates. Okay. Got the side question going on. Hit us with that all-time family. Good, bad, and ugly, real or fictional. The parents is what we're looking for. International Parents' Day. Get your name into the hat. But first, it is time for...
It's Dom's Money Melody.
Where's all the money gone?
That is exactly right. And Henry, if you could tell us what we're playing for today.
Sure, I can. So today we are playing for a 4-pack of tickets to see the Reading Phillies versus Binghamton Rumble Ponies at First Energy Stadium in Reading, PA on Friday, July 31st. For tickets, visit readingphillies.com. So,
all right, Henry, before you get to that, I'm sorry to intrude, but, I just Mulligans and the Summer White House and all, and you just sent me this. It's like playing the tarantella during the show. I get emotional. I can't handle it. Johnny Z with the new shirts. Oh, my God. Let me make that bigger here. This guy and his wife, Dom Giordano Day. What do you think of the design, Henry?
Oh, it's snazzy. I love a good mascot. I like when like a place has like a mascot like that. And, you know, Mulligan's case is the dog. And I just think it's a very chill vibe overall.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And very July 4th-ish,
Yes.
250-ish. The design for the
thing.
T-shirts at Dom Giordano Day, June 19th at Mulligan Shore Bar and Grill in Wildwood. What do you think? Oh, come on now. Let's put that up on Twitter, would you, Henry? And let's let people – we love it. So, by the way, they still might have some of the Summer White House shirts there at Mulligan's over in Wildwood. That you can get before we come down 2 weeks from today. But trust me, this is a great souvenir of America 250 this year. They ought to, you know, Vanilla Ice ought to show up over at Mulligan's.
Might as well at this point, yeah.
They don't want him at the other place. Vanilla Ice, say hello to Kirk and Alante Macaulay.
There you go.
Maybe our special guest, too.
special guest. All right, Henry, sorry to interrupt. What do you have today?
You're good. So, Dom, on the side question today, we're asking for those all-time parents, real, fictional. So I'm going to give you someone that, believe it or not, had parents. I know it's shocking. Someone on Earth had parents. But yeah, this recording artist in particular, his parents may have sang him "You Are My Sunshine" at some point in their life, as many parents do to newborns and young kids. You know, singing "You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray." Well, skies were gray later on in life as this musical artist had a tumultuous relationship with his father. So I'm going to play you this musical artist here covering "You Are My Sunshine." I want to know who it is covering this song. Yeah, it might have been his sunshine earlier in life, but later in life, this person and their father did not get along. Want to know the name of this cover artist?
All right, hit us with that, and you'll be the winner today. Get the belt, get the prize. 855-839-1210, AT&T, and Verizon Wireless. All you have to do is just push pound 1210.
Kale and Company, weekday mornings, 6 till 10.
You've got bikes, you've got scooters, you've got delivery drivers, now we have robots. What does it say about a city? And I get it, this is the direction of technology. All of the extra technology that's moving as you're trying to move in an already congested city, I think there's going to be a lot of pushback and resistance to the robots here in Philadelphia. Short of the bougie crowd that's going to love it in and around Market and Chestnut.
Send me my Chipotle.
Yes.
Oh, there's a robot from Uber. Like, are we that lazy?
Start your day with Kale and Company, weekday mornings 6 till 10 on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Autoimmune disease, difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire? And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Imprieto Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Imprieto roof.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It's Dom Money Melody.
Where has all the money gone?
Show me the money.
All right, Henry, quite a tale today that matches the side question. Let's hear the clue.
Want to know this cover artist that did not get along with their father?
It's going to Neil in Voorhees on Talk Radio 1210 with Dom. Hey, Neil, good afternoon. What's your answer?
Hey, how are you?
Good, Neil.
Okay, so from right away from the clue about a singer not getting along with his father before I even heard the song, there isn't any worse than getting along with your father than having your father shoot you. So that's why my guess was Marvin Gaye, whose father shot him on
Oh, man, beautifully played. Yes. Henry, you kind of didn't hint. That was good, I guess. You
Yeah, well, if I say his father shot him, I think everyone knows.
Well, no, or hint that there could have been a Second Amendment issue there,
Yeah.
something like that, yes. Beautifully
Yeah, had you
played,
just
Neil.
said
That's
singer,
exactly right.
Yeah, I was going to think, before I heard the song and you said he, I thought, well, Britney Spears is not getting along with her dad. But when you said he and I heard the song, I figured, well, it's got to be Marvin Gaye. And that really is not getting along when your father shoots you.
Put you on hold. And not just any, B-lister. I mean, that's an A-lister.
Oh, yeah.
In a situation that most of us remember. So there we go. That's the winner. Nicely played, Neil. You get the belt for today. All right, just a reminder, in case you're keeping score, June 14th, okay, here we go again. Oh, wait a minute. Scheduled for June 14th. That seems to be a little bit off. June 9th, June 16th. Oh, Sunday, June 14th. It's No King's Day again. I'm not sure if this is the third or fourth, but I think they're tying it up with Trump's birthday and the UFC matchups on the set at the White House to be held. will be very interesting. I don't know. We might do Kings again on Monday as a side question. Did it a little while ago. How many times can they do this? They're going to do it again in October, I'd say, right before the midterms, and then maybe afterward to make the point. Let's go to Joe in Columbus on Talk Radio 1210. Hey, Joe. Good afternoon.
Hey, Dom. I was hoping to wish your guest Harry a Happy New Year, but I guess we'll save it for another day.
You know what? That's one of the best interviews we've done with him. And when we reveal who we were considering bringing it all, he's exhibit number one. I hope Greg heard that. Not that I know that Greg's against it.
I really wanted to ask him, and I've been in and out. I had to hang up one or two times. I really wanted to ask him how it's sitting with him that we now we're looking to pay reparations for Mikey Sherrill's gross negligence. It's just, $20 million. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Yep, it is amazing. She did the right thing, and this is the payment for it to get back in the good graces. She sent in the New York, and I didn't know the Jersey cops were that good at crowd control. It was unbelievable because they were dealing with some of the most out-of-control people imaginable.
Well, and she knew how good they are.
Yeah, exactly.
And Dom, you had your words of your 5 words. I think you left out one that has been grossly devalued, and that is awesome. Everybody uses the word awesome these days, and when everything is awesome, nothing is awesome.
Yeah, that's
Awesome
exactly
quality.
right. No, that's right. Yeah,
Banging.
it's
Banging.
people would say it over anything. I'm thinking, well, how about Henry? My head spinning with the bro and the not bro and the dude and the
bro,
no dude.
get it
and
right.
You're awesome, dude. Yeah.
And Dom, I want to talk about Henry briefly touched on the word dude. I hate that word.
Dude,
because my dad always,
just rolls off the tongue for me.
my dad always told me the most pleasant thing to anyone's ears is their own name. Don't mispronounce it and use it as often as possible. Don't ever use the word dude because it's antisocial behavior.
Wow.
Told you.
Oh, God.
I don't think
All right,
address,
Joe.
I'd address someone as their name, but like in a conversation, I might be like, all right, dude, come on.
Well, yeah, when you're dealing with your college buddies, hey, dude, what are you doing there?
Right. Yeah.
But don't ever in a conversation use the word dude.
I agree.
Wait a minute, Henry. Now, for all that you've taken with the New Year's Eve stuff, I think you ought to be duding everyone at Mulligan's 2 weeks from today.
I agree.
That's the way
Say
to
their
get
name
even
first,
with
and
them.
then I'll give them the dude.
Oh, okay.
I'll be
All
reverent
right,
about
that's
it.
reasonable. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, if you want to give somebody a nice little bro hug and you can whisper dude in their ear, sure.
All right, Joe, what's your side?
Dom, mine is, and I think Saturday Night Live beat this family to the punch in their skit, The Wide Ends. And I don't know if Robert or Caitlin / Bruce was responsible, but I know the mother was, and that was the Kardashians.
All right, we got you. Yes, what a family. And I thought it was all shtick. I mean, how could the guy who, Bruce Jenner, who was one of the greatest looking decathletes, I'm not sure if he was the best ever, end up where we are? You just said, this is just a stunt. But no, it's not. Let's go to Michael in Wilmington, and he's on Talk Radio 1210. Hello, Michael.
Hey, Dom. How are you, my good sir? How's everything
Good,
up there
Michael.
in New
Good.
York today?
I am about
Excellent.
ready to moderate a panel of 5 bloviators on issues of talk radio and pro wrestling. How do you think I am? Can I get a word in edgewise? Yes, I will.
Absolutely, yeah. Pro wrestling. That's going to be some riveting conversation for sure. But my side for today, Dom, the family that came to mind for me, as far as a great mom and dad, at times maybe kind of awkward in some of their dealings, was the Cosby Show. Always loved seeing the dynamics with Cliff and Claire Huxtable, all the kids, the grandparents, all their quirky friends coming through, and then just the age difference with all the kids as they were growing up. Their dynamics were always amazing. One And Claire was a lawyer. He's a doctor, a gynecologist. Very, very cool dynamics, but great mom and dad with some tremendous episodes and memories for me as far as my side. So the Cosby,
I had a Cosby on at one point with Alvin Poussant, who was the consultant, the guy that drove this whole thing, Michael. And that's a really good one because that's really, he said it, and I agree, the first black family that we saw that was upper middle class, professional in that manner. That's one of the reasons it was such a bust-out show.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, for me watching it with my siblings, but as many seasons as it had, it just was a great show. Great mom and dad figures as far as lessons they were teaching that their adolescent kids were going from being kind of almost toddlers to teenagers with Theo. Just a great overall show and a good mom and dad. So that's my side.
Very good, Michael. Have a nice weekend.
Whatever
Let's
happened
go
to that
to
Bill Cosby. So much success.
Yeah,
You don't
where
hear
is
about
Bill
him
Cosby
anymore.
now?
It's
Yes. Henry, he's been a seminal part, though, because Bruce Castor deciding whether he was going to prosecute former DA out of Montgomery County. It was a big deal. Cosby or not. Fax simultaneously to Channel 6 and me what the decision was.
Oh, man.
And I put that fax machine right next to me. I moved the microphone. I had to put it in there. So within a nanosecond, we put it out. So it was high drama several times. With it is one of the biggest falls for grace that we've ever seen. Beyond belief.
Yeah, maybe it's a new side.
Falls from grace?
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm writing that one down. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think we've done it before. The biggest ones that we've seen. Will that be your buddy Plattner? Because you've come up with several things today on him.
Yeah, well, I'd imagine he's going to keep falling. So.
Yeah, that guy, it's just mind-boggling. Imagine having to go out there and try to defend this in some way, shape, or form. All right, let's go, to Zenos on Talk Radio 1210. Hey, Zenos.
Good afternoon, Dom and Chow and Yasu.
Thank you very much, Zenos.
I'm going to get maybe right to the chase. It goes back. Well, today is my fat Greek wedding day. So
of course.
Why is today the big fat Greek wedding day?
Well, because the side question involves one of my ancestors.
Oh, okay, sure.
So I got to throw that in there, Dan, Dom. It happened about 300 BC. And I forget,
give or take, you're right. Yeah.
About 300 BC, I forget the lady that comes from my province at that time, city-state, was Zepidos. Well, I'll give her the name, Andorra. So Andorra married this fine, blue-eyed, blonde-haired Greek from Macedonia, which was Philip. And Philip and her had a son and a daughter. Now, as being Greek, you know who the son was, Alexander the Great, and the daughter was Thessalonica, and her name bears a city in eastern Greece called Thessalonica. And
very nice.
That is the family, yes.
Philip of Macedonia. Imagine being Philip of Macedonia, all-time historical figure, right? And then you're not even a whisper because you got to go up. Your son is Alexander the Great. I don't know if I'd like that if I were Philip of Macedonia. How about you?
Exactly, Dom. Alexander, at the age of 21 to 32, conquered. You're right. He's more notarized than his father, and he conquered. He conquered the world with him and his uncle and his father. But he is known for that. He conquered the known world all the way up to India. And it is a true family because Greece was not Greece then. Every territory had its own king.
Right.
They were divided. Right. And the people, that's what we have our claim to, because I come from northeastern Greece, and my people and Alexander, we are very close with the Macedonians of northern Greece. We almost have a monoculture because, of that ancestry that goes back 3,000 years. But that is... But Dom, I just wanted to make one remark about what's going on in Iraq. I haven't been busy. Did you say they came down with almost a treaty that is going to open up?
No, I don't see anything like that. No.
Well, then, I was mistook because I haven't been paying it. I was a little bit working.
Okay, well, no,
and
we'll
haven't
tell
been
you.
paying attention.
Thanks, Zenos. Thanks very much. Coming up, E.J. Antoni, great stuff from Zenos. But imagine, you're proud as a dad. Alexander the Great's your son. But it's like, oh, my goodness. Feel like you're Henry Machette and your son is an all-star in the NBA. You're proud. But what about dad?
Yeah. What about it? I did a great job.
Absolutely.
Okay. So you don't want to challenge him one-on-one?
Oh, I absolutely would until he'd start kicking my butt.
I can remember the first time Luke beat me, and that was it. We had to play 100 more times that summer. I mean, it was just too much to take. He's too good. All right, 855-839-1210. E.J. Antoni from the Heritage Foundation is next. Jobs report today, really good. And let's get a winner on the side question on Talk Radio 1210. First, though, let me remind you, there's a huge difference between being busy this summer and actually feeling alive. Enough to enjoy it fully. And when your body feels run down, summer stops feeling fun fast. The long drives, the jet lag, the diets, the sore feet. Suddenly, the season you waited for all year long feels exhausting. Rescue Natural Supplements help support your body where summer strains it most. From energy, recovery, and circulation to digestion, sleep, even stress. Right now, listeners can buy any single bottle and get 190% off. Use the code BRIGHT90. So whether you're vacationing or keeping up with the kids, your body feels more prepared to make this summer unforgettable. Just go to res-q.com. Use that code BRIGHT90 to buy any of Rescue's premium natural supplements and get 190% off. Or call a product consultant at 800-26-ALIVE. That's 800-262-5483. Don't wait to make this the healthiest summer yet. Shop now at res-q.com. Use that code BRIGHT90.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
One of the most unique and revolutionary bands of all time, Devo. Devo, live in concert. Mutate, don't stagnate. Live at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa, Friday, June 12th. Get tickets now at theborgata.com. Devo is a live experience. Don't miss out. For more, visit clubdevo.com.
Don't know who to trust? Go with the sure thing. PJ Fitzpatrick has been your trusted roofer for 45 years. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals install most roofs in just one day. Set up a free consultation this month to save thousands. Plus, they have a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Don't wait. Visit trustpj.com today.
Amazon Business. With smart business buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Broadcasting live from the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
All right, one of the all-timers, our favorite guy, particularly when we're breaking down some good news, but if it's bad economic news, or somewhat could be, we'll get into that from the Heritage Foundation on the Dom Show. E.J. Antoni back with us on Talk Radio 1210. Hey, E.J., we're always eager to have you on, waiting till we had something to gnaw on. So the jobs report today, why was it pretty good?
Well, Dom, it certainly was a great headline. Not only did you have 172,000 jobs added last month, but on top of that, if you look at the revisions to the previous 2 months, it turns out they were over 90,000 better than previously estimated. In other words, total jobs in the economy as a result of all of that is more than 260,000 higher than it was according to the last estimate. So great news there. On top of that, that's all from a survey of businesses. If we look at the survey of households, the employment level rose 99,000 in the month of May. That's the first time this year that we've seen the employment level go up. So really, really good news there. Not to say that everything's all sunshine and rainbows in the labor market. There are certainly some red flags in this report, but the headline was really, really good.
Well, the argument, too, and I wanted to ask you about AI and where you think this goes, and I'm sure you've thought about it, you're doing stuff with it. The argument seems to be, though, this is kind of a false economy. The only thing that's holding it up, I see this all over the place, is the AI boom and what's going to happen with AI and where we're going.
Well, the problem with that is when you start reading into these reports, you realize how quickly that whole narrative just kind of falls apart, Dom. For example, manufacturing has actually been recovering this year. That's not AI. Obviously, manufacturing uses AI, but it's not, for example, what's holding up the Mag 7, those stocks. I will say if you look at not so much some of the fundamental economic data, but if you're just talking about the stock market, I think that's where the AI narrative is a lot stronger. In other words, take away AI, and what do you have left in the stock market? You're not even up for the year. You're down. Disproportionately, all of this earnings growth that we keep talking about, it's just coming from about 7 companies. So I don't see that same kind of lopsided, the same kind of lopsided numbers, though, when I look at the jobs report, when I look at the inflation report, and some of the other major ones, for example.
E.J. Antoni with us. E.J., where do you come down? Are you in the wait and see with AI? I see a lot of the difficulties, anxiety, because I don't hear enough about, yes, I see the upside, but we need some guardrails here. Where we are, not sure where you are in the Washington area, but probably the data processing, the AI processing centers, they are front page in the governor's race, et cetera, that we need to do a better job with this of community input.
Oh, absolutely. Of course you should have community input on these things, 100%. And look, I don't care if that's a data center or anything else. I mean, again, no objections there. The thing I guess I'm more concerned about, Dom, when it comes to AI is just all of the misinformation surrounding it. And what's really scary too to me is the fact that so much of the misinformation isn't even coming from our fellow Americans, but is coming from the Chinese Communist Party. That is very, very troubling. And I think it comes from a place of them wanting to outcompete us and win this new arms race, I think it's fair to say, which is AI. Just like nuclear weapons at one point were the latest, greatest arms race. to a certain extent, I think that's becoming artificial intelligence today, because it is allowing a computer to do so much of what it took a tremendous number of people, a tremendous amount of time to do. And now AI is doing it incredibly fast and at reasonably low expense. Yes, I understand it's eating up a lot of electricity, but that is still less in terms of total resource input than it would be if you were having people do all of that.
EJ, what's on the horizon now? The Iranian thing drags on. Your colleague over there at the Heritage Foundation, Dr. Victoria Coates, on with us. The more it stays in the back burner and we don't get any resolution, the harder it's going to be to break out of all the inflation that's there. Do you see any signs on inflation other than that are working?
Dom, honestly, I think having this new Fed chair, Kevin Warsh, in there is going to be a big help for us. I really do. He understands that the Fed has a lot of tools in the toolkit, right? It's not just a matter of the one key interest rate that we often talk about, which is the Fed funds target range. It's not just that. There are a lot of other dials that the Fed can and should be turning and managing, such as the size of the Fed's balance sheet. It should be selling off financial assets at a much faster pace instead of adding, which is what it's doing right now. That is creating money. That is fueling inflation. So, yes, I think Kevin Warsh is going to be a big help there. But, look, there's only so much he can do, because all of the effects from Iran, from this war, those are non-monetary shocks. And so the Fed can only use its monetary tools so much to try to fix a non-monetary problem. At the end of the day, if they try doing too much, they're going to make it worse, like they did in the 70s, for example, where they started hiking interest rates to try to combat the inflation that was stemming from an oil shock back then. You do that this time around, you'll have the same negative effects.
Let me give you something I've been waiting all day when Henry told me you'd be coming on, just to see your sense of it as an economist and as a thinker. Well, I'm looking at a seating chart of Madison Square Garden for the Knicks Game 3, etc. The nosebleed seats, all right, are $1,200. But, EJ, these are only not even mid-range seats, and there's only a few of them left that are $13,000 a seat. Have you ever looked at, the demand is just incredible.
It is, absolutely. I mean, Dom, what amazes me is not that Madison Square Garden is asking that price. What amazes me is that so many people are willing to pay for it. But
yes,
look, you got a country of 330 million people, and then you got how many billions of foreigners who can come here to watch these games. So to a certain extent, we shouldn't be that surprised that a series like this, when you only have a few games in this series, right, and it is the only time each year that it's going to happen, that is an incredible restriction on supply. And so, again, when you have worldwide demand and only a few games a year, I mean, those high prices kind of make sense from that standpoint.
I can't figure out, and, certainly because you and Henry get along so great, I can't figure out if you're an economist who would be out with the family saying, no, that's supply to your wife. You can't have those pearls. It's a supply and demand issue. Or are you more the guy that lets loose economically? Which one is E.J. Antoni?
I like to think I am conservative in all things, Dom. But I will say, I tell you what, I am a heck of a lot more likely to buy a diamond for the girlfriend now than I would have been 10 or 15 years ago, because the monopoly that places like the De Beers Diamond Company have had over that market are today just absolutely crumbling, because the free market answered the call with synthetic diamonds, these lab-grown diamonds, that they can make the exact same thing. In fact, they can make it better. They can make it flawless, and for a tiny fraction of the cost. So even there, the free market at work.
Absolutely. EJ, where do we find you?
Best place to find me, Dom, is going to be on X. The handle there is @RealEJ
Thank you, EJ. Have a great weekend.
Awesome. You too, Dom. Thank you.
Hey, Henry, I hope he was okay with that question. It just occurred to me, and you heard what he said. He's looking at supply and demand when he's considering the diamond there for the girlfriend.
Right, yeah. It doesn't get better than that.
No, I hope he was okay with it.
Yeah, no, he's fine. It's just out of the usual, line of questioning.
Right, that's what I'm always looking to do. That's what we have to do here. All right, Ro, take that to the bank. I'm not looking at supply and demand. I'm looking at other things here. 855-839-1210. You get in. Here's your chance. It's the lightning round. Hit us with that all-time mom and dad or family. By the way, in New York, I can't use that. What is that title? They've changed it to it's not mom and dad, and it's not birth parent.
Yeah, I saw this.
Just
something way too technical that no one would ever say.
Yeah, right. Well, they're trying to get away from the gender part of it. That's the new code that you have to use. So we can't even do this question in New York.
Gestating parent?
Gestating
and non-gestating parent?
Yeah, the non-gestating parent. That way they can say that males can be gestating. Can you imagine these maniacs together? How do they look in the mirror after a session like this? And they passed it. Well, the same way those voters want a guy who's buddies with the blind sheik to be their congressman. 855-839-1210. Get in, hit us with that, and we'll get a winner.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Enjoy your summer plans while your money stays hard at work. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union and keep everyday spending simple. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT.
The time has come for the final test.
We usually call it the lightning round.
Yeah, I need some help, Henry, here. And final segment in Hampstead, asking the guys who have been great producers today about cost of college.
Ooh.
And I was given a figure, housing, on-campus housing, Holden, $16,000?
Yeah.
That's 4 years, right?
No, that was.
That's not 1 year. Come on.
I think it was about 16,000.
Jack?
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, look, I don't dorm on campus, but I think that's around the cost for just 1 year.
Okay,
Go
so
to the
wait a
Knicks
minute.
game instead of having house.
Okay, yeah, right. How many Knicks games do you get to go to? Do you have a butler for the $16,000 a year?
I mean, in fairness, they do a lot for us, but I mean, 16,000, yeah, it definitely hurts the pocket a little.
Henry, Bloomsburg, what was the housing cost there?
$2,500 the whole year.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. It's pricey here in New York. How are we going to keep them out of Sixers games? The whole time up here, that's what I'm plotting. All right, it is the lightning round. Hit us with that all-time mom and dad. Bill in Bucks. Hey, Bill, good afternoon. What's yours?
Hi, good afternoon. Yes, I just want to say that interview with Harry supporting Brian was good to hear. That's all I want to say
You're
about
back on the Fitzpatrick chain, huh?
I certainly am. Yes, I am.
Yep.
Well, look, if you have to put, I'd say it this way: if you have to put up with
He
Tom
may come
Kane,
to Wildwood in June. I don't know. No, but he's getting married in June.
oh
But
well,
he may show up. He may show up in Wildwood.
Well, tell him to come over to Mulligan's. We'll smoke the peace pipe there. I don't know how. We'll have you as the negotiator back and forth of the teams.
Okay. We'll see what happens. They got to get married first, and it's coming up shortly, as far as I know.
Yep.
Anyway,
and
I'll
we
give
still
you my
don't know if
side
Josh
answer.
Shapiro is going to be at the wedding. We still don't know, right?
I don't know yet. He has the invite. Did they invite you, or you didn't get it, or you sent the RSVP in, or you didn't?
Well, Henry didn't. I've been on remote today. He didn't give me the
that's
update
right, yeah.
on that.
Yeah,
but
the mail's
so
been a
I
little
can't
slow
fully say
around
yet.
here. I can't say I've seen it here.
Yeah, the mail's tough.
My side question. Not really a family. It was a cult and criminal commune in California. They had delusional helter-skelter beliefs. They committed multiple murders and went to prison. The Charles Manson family. Tom?
All right. It says family on it, so I don't know who the mom and dad was on that.
I have no idea.
And when they talk about eyes that look right through you, it's sometimes overdone. And I've never seen him up close, thank God. But Manson's eyes, yeah. Tom Snyder was on, and I asked him about it, Henry, way back when, and he said, yeah, it's that brutal. It is magnet. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kevin in Bucks. Hey, Kevin, what's yours today?
Hey, okay, so first of all, soccer. Greatest played soccer, he was
You're breaking up, and I thought you might be saying how great soccer is.
No. If God had wanted to play soccer, he would not have given arms.
There you go. I'm looking at Holden here. Yeah, Holden, do you have a retort to that? Why did God give us arms if he wanted us to play soccer?
Right.
I don't know. But I think,
These parents put the fun in dysfunctional, Malcolm in the middle.
Yes, they were great. You're right, particularly the dad in that. Mom was great, too, but he's all-time great actor. He's an anti-Trump guy, but he's still a great actor. Richard in Summerdale. Hey, Richard, what's yours?
Okay, the Mr. and Mrs. Vito Corleone. I forget her first name, but we said to never go against the family.
There you go. The immortal words of that. And one more, Karen in North Carolina. Hey, Karen, what's yours?
Oh, hi, Tom. I used to live in Vermont, and there was a family that lived there called the Von Trapp family who escaped the Nazis in Austria and had the famous movie The Sound of Music made about them. I'm not sure their family was all as happy as that movie made them out to be, but they're still up there with a great big resort, and a lot of the family still sings and travels around, and it's a big deal in Vermont.
Thank you, Karen. That and Bernie Sanders, yes. Okay, it's time to decide here, Kirk. Who did you like today?
I'm going to go with Xenos, went the Greek route, as always. King Philip of Macedonia and Queen Olympias.
Oh, yes. We had to hear the full name, the town, the whole thing, and they produced Alexander the Great. That's pretty good parenting, I would say, yes.
Yep.
Henry, how about yours?
Yeah, I liked Zenos' answer of Philip and Olympias. I also like Kevin and Buck's answer of Hal and Lois from Malcolm in the Middle, and Richard and Summerdale with the Corleones.
All right. I could go. I like that answer, the middle one there. That was, again, yes, Malcolm in the Middle. Mm-hmm. It was a good family, even though it was quirky. There was love, connection, structure, even though they had some bizarro kids there.
Yeah.
Let's put that down, and let's have the review of the week.
Yeah, Dom. So Monday, we asked for something associated with Westerns. Michael and Wilmington won with the saloon piano stopping when someone walks in. Tuesday, we asked for that anti-hero. Gary Newtown won with Lieutenant Commander James Reese. Wednesday, we asked for someone who's going to be relevant in 100 years. Michael and Wilmington won again with Snoop Dogg.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, we asked for the all-time voice. Richard and Sommerdale won with John Facenda, and you had heard it here that this today's winner was Kevin and Bucks with Malcolm in the Middle and the whole family. So if we put all those into the hat, get a little drum roll going, please. So number 4. Richard and Sommerdale.
Oh, nice.
This week's winner.
Nicely played, Richard. So, and what is the prize?
He gets a copy of Scott Jennings' book.
All right. Yes, the Western civilization part is the part that I always emphasize. Well, it was pretty nice to have not one, not two, but 4 producers today.
Nice.
Via this. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's an all-time record, producers convention.
Exactly.
Jack,
right.
thank you. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in the future. Just remember, never write anything bad about the Dom Giordano family here, or you'll be in big trouble.
Exactly right.
And Holden, thank you, and thanks for helping me to get to the train station. I was ready to run for my life again here.
Of course. Do not worry one bit.
Okay. And Henry and Kirk, have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Go
You too,
Spurs,
Samuel.
right, Henry?
Yeah, go Spurs all the way, please.
Wow. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to root for the Knicks. I like the Nova guys, but I'm not rooting for the Knicks. Can't.
You got to see it up here. You know, we're not even in New York City. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of these rallies being held. It's on TV here. Oh, yes.
Disgusting.
Well, that's good as long as you don't come to Philadelphia.
It's cheaper to have a rally here in Philadelphia than
Right. I'm going to check tonight to see if they sold out those $13,000 seats. That's the ones that are just. You heard EJ. Well, I like the free market there. That explains it. Oh, come on. All right. The afternoon show is next. Have a great time. I'm off to moderate a panel, a bloviation beyond belief
Good
here
luck.
in Hampstead. And I'll be bloviating just as much. The afternoon show is next. All that here on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero